All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2025. We are here in the finals with a losers bracket match with two very highly competitive teams here, Chile and Taiwan, and 6th versus 5th seed. I feel like it's going to be close just by seeing the seeding, but I am Ethan, and I am joined by Yongin.
Good morning, everyone. It's only very morning for Asia, so same time as Taiwan, but I'm here to cast this match between Chile and Taiwan. Got a bit of an interesting event from previous few weeks. Singapore, despite being the 4th seed, we know that they are kind of more like an early stage team. In late stage, they might fall off a little bit, so they lose to United Kingdom last weekend, and United States, a 3rd seed, got a bit of an interesting result against China, and China actually upsetting United States, causing Chile and Taiwan to be our highest seed left in the tournament, and they'll be fighting for top 3. Chile has never touched a podium in the Taiko World Cup, and Taiwan has always been getting 2nd or 4th place. So we'll see all the bans. Hard Rock 2 being banned by Taiwan, and Chile bans next.
Yeah, I am really excited here to see this, and Chile's going to be banning No Mod 6. Chile, as you've said, has not really touched the podium. They've gotten a little bit close in some years, but not quite there, and this is the farthest they have gone so far. And now only one match separates them from getting their first time podium in Taiko World Cup history.
And that will be a history for sure, because every year we get a new 3rd place in top 3, like a new 3rd place. Last year it was United States, and this year they failed to replicate that, so Chile could be the one to do that. And despite Taiwan have at least achieving 6 years in, I believe 6 years in 2nd place, but they actually has never wished to 3rd at all. So we'll see how it turns out. First pick from Chile, and they're gonna go for free mod 2, low speed fake lyric.
Yeah, and kind of interesting to see Fremont being picked for the first pick of this match, because in both Chile's match against the UK and in Taiwan's match versus China, Fremont was picked as the first map, although it was Fremont 1 in that case instead of Fremont 2. So it's a bit interesting of a difference.
Chile is probably the best free mod team in the entire tournament outside of Korea and Japan. So I'm not surprised that they're gonna go in for this map at first.
Yeah.
I thought free mod 1 would have been a slightly bit safer choice from Chile, but I can see why they decided to go for free mod 2 and decided to just go for mod combo. Obviously all Koshima, Masu, Teruyama, and on the other team we got Polemo, Harryada, High Greeks. Should be all 5 players on Hidden, and Harryada is the only exception going for Hard Rock in this map, because he has already memorized, as shown on the last match, grabbing a 99% in this map. But Chile has possibly 2 FCs again in this map, so this is a really high tall order for Taiwan to overcome. But it's not over just yet, because Chile 3rd player Teruyama has a bit of a lower score compared to most Taiwanese players first time they play it.
Yeah, so there might be a 3rd player syndrome type of situation to look out for in that case. But looks like we're about to be getting started right away here into the first map of this match here, picked by Chile. Looks like everyone's going to be going with 1 mod, so there's not going to be any mod advantage for either team. And actually, there's only 1 Hard Rock player in the entire lobby, Harryada. So that's very interesting as well.
Yeah,
it's only
like
one Hard Rock player, but yeah.
In this one, it's basically memorized that speed up part, and also reading decently high S3. The lower BPM of it's like a speed up version of like Hard Rock. It actually helps Harryada. It's not like 250 BPM style times one for Hard Rock. It's more like 190 BPM times 1.3 SV Hard Rock on some sessions, and that helps Harryada. But yeah, first miss from Teruyama. Like I mentioned, the lower score in this map compared to the other 6 players, the other 5 players, but Orko and Chiba and Masu are just too insane in this map.
Yeah, Taiwan's going to be taking the early lead here off of that miss from just before. Everyone in the lobby, though, still holding on to fairly high accuracy. Terayama did drop a few 100s alongside the miss, which is going to hurt Chile's score just a little bit, but still incredibly close here. Chile is going to have to watch out, though. They can't really afford too many other misses if Taiwan's going to continue playing like this. Oh, and another miss from Terayama! And actually, that's quite a few misses there. Just as their accuracy is starting to climb back up, they're going to pick up yet some more strings of misses. Now, Taiwan's lead going well over 20k. Chiba Masu missing on the slowdown. This is looking pretty scary for Chile here.
That is big for Taiwan because you expect Orko, the Chiba, and Masu to perform absolutely the best, and they are one of the few that can actually carry this map, but now there's no FCs. Only Orko left, but there's freeway on Taiwan. This speed of session, Ariana only missing one final note on the final cat on the offhand switch, but not offhand switch, but the hand switch. Ariana finds a break again to trade it though, so a bit of a lead to Taiwan as they still have 2 FCs going on strong with Hidden so far. Despite the low F from High Greeks, they are still winning.
A miss from Chiba Masu right there. I think that might seal it potentially. The score lead is still very close though. If anyone on the side of Taiwan picks up a huge string of misses, it could easily flip on over, but Chile cannot afford many more misses here, or they might be seeing an early breakpoint here on their first map pick of this match. Ooh, everyone hits that stream. Only a bit more map left here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised by Chile going for this as the first pick instead of 3 mod 1, and now Taiwan is around 2 misses in the lead, and 3 as Terayama missing again. Speed up as the session's on. Harryana, can he hold on to the last one? It seems like he did. That's gonna be a 40,000 points, a very safe buffer for the Taiwanese team. It seems like our first map, it's going to be a break from Polamo and Terayama, but that safe buffer from 40,000 really helped Taiwan in that case, and Taiwan really takes the first breakpoint in the match. FCs from High Greeks and Orko, but Orko's accuracy are just so good. But Chiba Masu missing twice in this map really causes his points, and there goes Chile's first pick.
Yeah, it looked like Terayama just really was struggling to gain any consistent combo throughout the map. It seemed just as they were about to start to stabilize, they would pick up a miss, and that was really hurting Chile's score overall there. Although Polomo missing like 9 times at the end was really scary, because if they didn't have 40k of buffer room at the end there, they might have just randomly just lost the pick last second. So that could have been scary for Taiwan, but now Taiwan is looking to be in a really good position, getting an early breakpoint on Chile's first pick, and now they have their next pick right here.
Like I mentioned, Chile does have the possibly best 2-player combo. Like 2 versus 2, they're probably one of the best team. But their third player on maps, such difficult maps such as like this 3 mod, may have a bit of a trouble going up against, like, matching the rest of this 5 players, and it shows on the first map, and it shows on last time they played the map as well. So I'm kind of surprised that they decided to go for 3 mod 2 first. I thought 3 mod 1 would have been the correct pick, and now Taiwan, after I would say surprising a lot of people on Hidden 1, now just going in Hidden 1 again, not hiding it anymore, decided to go for early pick. Green Regeneration.
Yeah, and this is going to be a bit of a scary pick here for Chile, because Taiwan had a really good team score on this against China in their previous match. Let me check if... Did Chile play this in their previous match? Let me see.
No, they did not.
Ooh, okay, so there's no info on the side of Chile, but we know Taiwan can do pretty well on this map.
Chile should be around similar to last map, where Orko and Chiba Masu should be able to perform quite well in this map. Their third, though, it's mostly gonna be like a filler player. On a map like this, Chiba Masu and literally Chiba Masu basically grab into DGTS top 12, or because of able to play hidden on a very top level. So it's expected for him to perform as well as Orko, possibly. But Teruyama being the third player, also decent at hidden, but on a difficult map like this. We'll see how he performs, and I think it's all come down to him. Can Chile take this pick? Pretty sure the rest of the two should overperform, and beat every Taiwanese player. But Taiwan just hacks the team 3 vs 3 dynamic here.
Yes, there could be a third player syndrome here for the side of Chile. Taiwan is going to pick up the first miss of this map here, although the accuracy difference is so overwhelmingly favoring Taiwan that it's still going to be favoring them. Oh, and that miss from Teruyama is going to make Taiwan's lead extend even further here. Along with the accuracy drop, Teruyama struggling here with this map. Ulq, though, is picking up a miss, though. And now Chibamasu, the last full combo for the side of Chile. This is already looking pretty scary here for Chile on this pick. The lead continues to grow.
So far, a pretty decent lead from Taiwan, but looking for accuracies. Very good score from Chibamasu. Once again, like I mentioned, beating every single player from the Taiwanese team. And Orko as well, the accuracy actually matches and actually higher than every single player in Taiwan as well. But just Teruyama unable to recover to match up against any other players in this map. An unfortunate situation for Chile.
Yeah, although Ulq and Teruyama are about to get above 400 combo here, so they're at the max combo cap, which could help them out a bit if Taiwan picks up a miss here soonish, but it has to come by soon. There's not a lot of map left. Chile have to hold on if they want to have a chance of getting a breakpoint here. Harryata and Teruyama trading misses, but it's still going to be favoring Taiwan. Although High Greeks picks up a lot of misses there. Now the lead is suddenly looking shaky. Teruyama, Harryata keep on trading misses back and forth. It's so close here, but it's starting to favor Chile as Harryata's picking up even more misses as they get to the end. And now Chile getting a last second just breakpoint out of nowhere due to Taiwan collapsing there at the end, unfortunately. Oh my goodness.
And that's going to be the point for Chile.
Wow, I am just speechless.
We look at the last map, we thought Taiwan would have got this. Like, they should get 3 FCs, like almost 3 FCs in the map. But this time, despite Teruyama getting an 850k, a lot lower score than... Actually, not that a lot lower score, because Harryata missed a lot at the end. But was almost like seemingly like 100,000 points below everyone else in the lobby. It's still enough for them to carry on this pick. Chibamasu with an absolutely amazing FC, and Orko almost with an amazing FC as well, only missing at the start of the map. And 1.045 million on this pick, Jesus.
Yeah, that is wild. Ulq and Chibamasu's accuracy just absolutely helped Chile just steal that breakpoint at the last moment. They held on just long enough there to be able to clinch at the last moment. And now both teams tied up 1-1. Both teams getting a breakpoint right away on some very interesting starting picks. That's the starting pick from Taiwan seemed to be really favored towards them, but unfortunately it is a breakpoint in favor of Chile. Alright, well, now that the next pick is towards Chile, it looks like they will be calling a timeout. Do you have any pick predictions here?
Again, there's this very there's very obvious choice from Chile, and I mean, they just don't touch the no mod pool, except no mod 4 possibly. They have hidden 2. I would say that's a very good pick for Chile. Not only that, even that is also free mod 1. Just go for the more hidden hard rock builds for maps. Because Hidden 2 as well also plays like a hidden hard rock due to the S3 speeds up. Not slow sessions, but you just see the players on the Chile on the slow sessions. Chibamasu and Orko did not get tripped up by that at all. Again, Hidden 2, Chile has a bit of a third player issue, but Taiwan basically has every player issue on that map, so there's no one in Taiwan able to at least match up to any single player in Chile, so I think that's a pretty good pick. 3-mod 1, again, I think Chile has like 4 hidden hard rock players on that map. Teruyama, Miyuchi, Orko, and Shibamasu. Just one of them can just put on hidden hard rock and they can instantly win that pick, and they can win that pick quite consistently. Because I think Taiwan is not that good of a team of hidden hard rock, and has been shows in previous years and also this year as well. Their hidden players are really good at hidden, their hard rock players are really good at hard rock, but they basically never cross forward against each other outside of Ariada.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they're probably going to opt for free mod 1 here, is probably my guess. Or if they don't want to go with free mod 1, then it's hidden 2. After that, though, definitely no mod pool is very scary to play against Taiwan.
Yeah, but this no mod pool is not the most difficult just yet compared to the modded picks. I can see why they decided to not go for the mod picks, but I do believe those are pretty decent picks later on. On the easier maps.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we'll be seeing a hidden 2 for Chile's pick. Makes a lot of sense. Chile is very consistent on this map and these type of maps in general.
Yeah, Hidden 2. Basically the 3-mod 2 version 2. 3-mod 2 version 2.
Yeah.
not even just the map. Look at the mapper, look at the song artist.
It is very much just free mod 2 but forced hidden, I guess.
Yeah.
Thinking about I didn't think about that actually. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, even the BPM
but they do
change
play somewhat similar.
Is quite similar. The BPM change. I guess there's no stupid speed up sessions to kill hard rock players because it's not needed. But the map generally has higher BPM in some sessions as well, and some really slow down sessions. And I'll say this is actually probably one of the hardest maps in the entire pool.
That's fair, yeah.
Oh.
It's definitely a hidden 2 that, like, you come in here going like, alright, it's hidden 2, surely there isn't any, like, really stupid hard to hit slowdown sections, and then you come and play it and you're like, oh my goodness. It feels like it's just got a little bit of everything almost. Just trying to, like, make you mess up somewhere. It's like, you really do have to just be very good at a lot of different skill sets to do well on it.
It's similar to last weekend semi-final, not last weekend, but last year's semi-finals Hidden 2, also by Cosmo Busosu P. Despite being the speed up hidden, there's slowdowns at the start, so you technically has to be good at hidden to play the map. And unlike the last week's Hidden 2 in this year's Taiko World Cup, where it's 250 BPM S3 hidden, it's more like a mechanics map. Even if you're not that good at hidden, you can probably still get like a 800k as long as you have the mechanics, which showed by some hard rock players last weekend. But this weekend, I think hard rock players cannot play this map because it's so quick and it's hard to play.
Yeah.
Hard to play and slow down session as well, so you actually need to be good at hidden. Again, Chile probably gonna be having the exact same strategy as the last couple of maps, that they just have Orko and Shibamasu plus one extra player. This time it's not Teruyama, this time it's Miyuchi. Miyuchi is very good when it comes to speed and stamina, but on a map like reading heavy map like this, he's usually here as a failure player.
Yeah, Miyuchi coming in for the first time in this match. We didn't see them in the first 2 maps. Chile had the same 3 people playing. And let me check. I believe Taiwan also had the same 3 people play, so there were no player swaps in the first 2 maps.
Yeah.
It looks like they'll be continuing for the side of Taiwan.
Seems like Taiwan has a bit of a roster swap compared to yesterday. No Yuema for Taiwan team. And they swap a bit of their roster on HD2. So that might meant something for them. It's gonna be Harry Ada instead of UML.
I guess they're experimenting with trying a bit of a different roster for this pick just to see how it might go.
Yeah,
They might have had two
Yuema
players
got
with very similar scores.
Yeah, Yuema has a 830k yesterday. So that's why they may be trying to avoid that. Again, like I mentioned, Orko and Shiba Masu will be the one carrying for Chile on a pick like this.
Yeah, Miyuchi, ooh, a bit of a shaky start from them, but the missions are early on enough that hopefully they can recover and it won't be too bad on Chile's overall score if they can stabilize.
Yeah, he will miss on sessions that are just too slow to read, but the speed up session, he should be completely fine and actually probably even get the highest accuracy.
Ooh, another miss there from Miyuchi. Oh my, Miyuchi missing quite a bit there. Extending out Taiwan's lead even more. And now they're going to be at over 50k lead potentially. Oh, the accuracy drops from Taiwan are going to make it a little bit scary, but Ultco picking up his... And Shiba Masu, now just a full team drop from Chile.
That is a change! Oh my god, that's not what I was expecting.
Wow.
I was expecting last match, Shiba Masu get like a 99% FC on this map, which is absolutely insane, but seems like they're just not performing. Miyuchi with couple of breaks again gives Taiwan a bit of a lead, but there comes a hop on, and there goes Taiwan! I think Scenario, it's gone! There's only Clevo surviving for the Taiwan team. Here comes Chile. They're starting to recover combos on the 300 and 200. Lead, it's going back to Chile for a tiny bit, but Miyuchi finds a break again. Gives a safe buffer for Taiwan.
Alamo trades that miss there, and now it's so incredibly close here. Not that much map left. Chile could take it if there's any more drops from the side of Taiwan. Taiwan need to hold on their combos, and they have a breakpoint secured here. But with not too much map left, I don't think Chile really has much map to come back in. As long as everyone on the side of Taiwan hits everything here at the very end, they have this. And it looks like Taiwan's actually going to be taking yet another breakpoint. Oh my goodness, we're seeing 3 breakpoints in a row here. What an insane map.
Wow. Wow.
Just absolutely insane. It looked like Taiwan might have accidentally just like choked just enough at the end there for Chile to take it, but it looks like they stabilized right at the end and they kept themselves in check to be able to take that pick. But oh my, this match is absolutely defying, like, I guess, what we were expecting with each pick, like, going into it so far. Like, I'm starting to just, like, second guess myself on, like, what we could be seeing.
I think that's a pretty good pick from Chile, honestly. I think that's an underperformance from them. Like, you can see the scores, like, again, like I mentioned, they have just flat out better accuracy. And I think Miyuchi played as well as he could. Like, maybe at best he can hit 900k, but, like, passing 900k is quite tough because of all the slow sessions. But Orko and Shiba Masu missing once to twice in that map really cost us their pawn. Because if you see they did in last match, they actually almost got 1.4 million. And I can see that being a pick from them, just hoping for a 2-man carry, because it's completely possible. And Taiwan's score also got a lot better because Harry Ada come in replace UML, and then Polemo also performed a lot better than yesterday in terms of accuracy, and that really helped Taiwan for taking that point. So I would say it's underperformance plus slightly bit of overperformance. And now Taiwan going back for no mod 7.
Yeah, getting into quite a tricky map here. Oh my. This map is quite a doozy, and it looks like we'll be seeing Taiwan swapping out one of their players, Monkey D. Luffy, coming in for the first time in this match. Player that has been around for quite a while. If you've been around the scene and seen a lot of the previous Taiko World Cups, you've seen this player around.
Yeah, he has been playing Taiko World Cup since, I believe 2014, so he has been, or 2015, so he has been playing Taiko World Cup for at least 10 years. which is absolutely insane.
Over a decade is just, or now a decade is just absurd to say.
Yeah, absolutely insane. But no mod 7, we're going back to Kaite Genso Toshi. This is a map that is just very weird. And it only has 800 combo. So this map is like your standard scoring system map. You can literally just tank your score in one match and completely RNG. But in terms of accuracy approach, I do believe Taiwan just have a flat out better team score on a map like this. But this is a very RNG map. Again, Chile probably has 1 to 2 player on this, and therefore it's here to suffer. And let's see, can the able to keep up with the rest. And Teriyama the first one finding breaks.
Yeah, on a map like this, every single 100 and every single miss just matters so much more due to the just low note count. Only 800 notes total means that just every miss is going to matter that much more. So far, everyone, except for Teriyama, holding on to full combos still. Ooh, lots of 100s from a lot of players. Overall, going to be favoring Taiwan, though. Hariyata with 99.5% accuracy going to the second half. That is pretty crazy.
What is he doing? Second half is technically easier in the ending, but before they need to go through the hardest part of the map, which is this part. This part is extremely hard to play because of the snapping changes. As we do see, Teriyama is finding a lot of struggles. Ibex also finding miss, and Shibamasu reverting the KD, and hit the SD, KD. Drops a lot of score as well, but now here comes to the slightly bit easier part, and Taiwan already 90,000 points in the lead, and there goes Oracle, and that is basically it.
Yeah, that Mr. Oracle seals it. No, Hariyata has still kept up their accuracy. Oh, they did drop like 1 or 2 100s there, but still, that accuracy is insane on a map like this. Oh, Hariyata picked up a lot of misses there at the end, but it is still very much sealed in favor of Taiwan. And now Taiwan are up 3-1 here.
Yeah, like I mentioned, Chile has 1 to 2 player on this, but their effort just could not keep up with the rest of the lobby. Unfortunately, this is, I would say, probably should be the first map Taiwan goes for. I thought after looking at yesterday's lineup, I thought this was the most obvious pick, but probably because of the first breakpoint, they were like, let's how about change a bit of things. And now they pick back I would say, their most confident pick and wins it and takes a breakpoint. And Chile respond back with their most confident pick on my book. Galaxy in the toy box is Hidden Hard Rock time.
Yep, Chile, a very, very good Hidden Hard Rock team, so definitely expecting some pretty good scores from them here. Although it's their shaky performance on Hidden 2 can be a little bit scary, because it looks like they're maybe not feeling the best, at least in the first half of the match, but they could definitely start bringing it back here now. And Chile's in a bit of a scary spot, because if Taiwan gets another breakpoint, it could be a little bit scary for them, especially on a map like this where it's very comfortable for them.
Yeah, again, I can see Chile putting on 3 Hidden Hard Rock. The main problem of Chile on this map is more like Shibamasu with Hidden Hard Rock playing on OD10. He can read, but acting it may be a bit of trouble. However, the other team has a problem of even putting Hidden Hard Rock on a map like this. When you see Monkey DLV on the board, you know that he's not putting HGH sharp. I'm going for a solid 1 Hard Rock mod. Hariyata and UML should be going for Hidden Hard Rock, but again, they are up against a Titan in this map. Yeah,
they have quite a big hill to climb, although, ooh, we're seeing Hidden Hard Rock from Hariyata and Yui Biao, actually. And yeah, we might be seeing, okay, well, there's still going to be a mod advantage here for Chile, because it's triple Hidden Hard Rock time. Oh my, okay.
Like I mentioned, I think Chile actually has 4 Hidden Hard Rock on this map. I do believe Teriyama is also good enough to put on Hidden Hard Rock on a pick like this. They are just...
That is insane.
They're just that good. They are just that good at Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, we'll have to see if maybe the mod advantage ends up biting them, or if they can keep up with Hidden Hard Rock here. It is free mod 1, so it is the easier free mod.
Chile should have 3 player on the map, a 4 player on a map like this. this is probably one of the easiest in the pool, and the hidden hard rock really pays off if you're able to play the map, especially if you're no mob player, you're not no mob, but hard rock, one single mob player, you only finds a break. And you also responding with a miss with Monkey D. Luffy in the same time, so hugely involved Chile at the south of the map already.
Yeah, this is already looking pretty scary for Taiwan. Mewtwo did pick up a miss there, but Harryada immediately traded it after, and Mewtwo still has higher accuracy than them. Oh my, lots of misses coming from the side of Taiwan, from Monkey, Luffy, and Yui Meow, and now the lead is just climbing even more for the side of Chile. This is already looking like the pick is almost sealed here. Chile just needs to hold on to their combos, and it's just completely sealed. But they can afford quite a few misses and quite a few act drops here.
Orko is the lowest hidden hard rock score on Chile.
Yeah, no, that's insane. And they're almost at 99% accuracy. Mewtwo is looking absolutely on fire here with 99.5% accuracy going into the end of this map. We might be seeing an absurd team score here from Chile if all of these players give up their accuracy. Oh, Chibamasu did pick up a miss there at the end.
Unfortunate. But that is team score and a half for Chile. Nothing for Taiwan to respond. There goes a break from Harryada and Yuemao. And that is basically it.
Yuchi did miss at the end.
And that's basically it. And there goes, meaning Orko at the end is still the top score for Hidden Power in the entire lobby. 3.2 million for Chile.
100. Oh, wait, no, 11 100s there from Orko. 5 misses. Oh, wow. The overall team score, though, from Chile is absurd on this map. Like, it is insane to me how good Chile is at Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, they just got the power to read. Shibamasu picks up his score quite a bit today, but the rest of the two members drops a bit more misses compared to yesterday. So they got basically the same score. And Taiwan, like I mentioned, doesn't have people who can comfortably put on 2 bots on a map like this. So a very expected pick for Chile, and then finally going for it. And honestly, I thought 3 more should be the ban from Taiwan. So I'm kind of surprised that they are banning out Hard Rock 2 instead. But now, I would say the most one-sided picks are gone. So let's see what picks are left. Taiwan have DP2, have Hard Rock 1, have No Mod 3, have No Mod 2. I think those are all 4 pretty pickable maps. No Mod 1 is a coin flip. And
yeah, No Mod 1 is absolutely coin flippy.
And they pick it just now, it's gonna be a bit weird, so they're gonna go for Hard Rock 1 instead. It's color printer.
The question is really, what is a personal computer?
It's not accuracy back.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Honestly, I feel like if I were to compare this map to any other map, it does feel a little bit similar to No Mod 7. Just like with the accuracy challenge and stuff, although this one's a little bit less RNG.
Yeah, this map mapped by Simply Simpy, BPM 145. The difference is that it's polyrhythm at OD 9.8. So you need to use your eyes to play the map, and it's hard.
It is quite a tricky map.
He said the nonsensical hard rock map.
Definitely. And now underway with Hard Rock 1.
Oh yeah, this map I would say is basically resets everyone to the same base level. I would say Monkey, Harryada, and Orko should be pretty decent on a pick like this.
Yeah.
Probably over 1 million. The rest though, we'll see. Polemo is kind of the filler of this map, and Shibamasu usually able to keep up with Orko, but I would say this type of map is very awkward, even with his playstyle, and OD10 as well. He probably gets a lot lower accuracy than some of the other maps in the pool.
Yeah. So far, Taiwan holding the early accuracy lead. Oh, the early accuracy lead starting to grow, actually, as quite a few 100s being dropped by Chile. Still very close here. No one dropping their full combo just yet.
So far, like I expected, Orko, Monkey, and Harryada on the top 3. And Chiba Masu a bit behind the 3, so does Polamo, and Miyushi a bit lowest, but the first pick from Polamo and missing on this one actually hurts quite a bit because the combo count is not high and it's supposed to be an accuracy back up by Miyushi trades it with a lot of 100s being dropped in the chorus, and it keeps Silence in the lead despite the miss.
Yeah, that miss right there could have been devastating for Taiwan, but Miyuchi's 100s keep on piling up, and a miss there for Miyuchi as well is gonna make Taiwan have an even greater lead here going into the last part of the map after this slowdown.
Shiba Masu is actually performing over Orko now, which is not what I would expect, but again they just have two very strong players who climb over Harry and Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, Miyuchi needs to stabilize here for Chile to have any chance of coming back at the last moment, but with a score lead this big and it being more of an accuracy battle kind of map, it's going to be really difficult for Chile to come back into this. And as we get to the end of the map here, no real breaks.
And Chiba Masu actually becomes the highest score on the board. This is not what I was expecting. That's absolutely insane.
Wow.
28 100s on the map. If you think this guy could not play all these hand, he proves it wrong. 28 100s on this map, closely followed by Harryada and Monkey D. Luffy and Orko. And it was a battle between Polamo and Miyuchi, and Polamo safely winning that due to the accuracy being half of Miyuchi, and there goes Taiwan's 4th point.
Yeah, that accuracy from Chiba Masu is crazy. We're seeing some really solid scores here from Ulko and Chiba. It just seems like Chile's really struggling to fill in the 3rd slot here. I think the pool is just increased in difficulty enough from last week that Chile is sort of having like a lot of 3rd player syndrome on a lot of these maps here, unfortunately.
And DT1, it's time to time travel. This is a very old song, a very classic when you need it. And there's some very classic players on the board, Orko, Monkey D. Luffy, these are some very old names. This map by Foxaru, 240 BPM after the double time has activated. This map has a lot of doublets, kind of your old times mapping, and I can see this map being very diverse from person. Some player thinks this map is actually very easy, and some player thinks it's very difficult. There's a bit of an SV to trip up players, but the hardest part is mostly about the 240 BPM burst.
Yeah, it's just acking those bursts and hitting them very consistently is very difficult, and also just trying to not drop on them. That's going to be really the thing that really decides this pick, is just those bursts. If the players can hit it, then their team could get a pretty good score. If they're struggling to hit it, then it could be devastating for their team.
Yeah, it's a FC 98% or 96% type of map. There's some may even think this map is just really easy, which we might see in the winner's bracket.
Yep. Alright, starting right up here. Taiwan with the early accuracy lead just by a couple 100s. Miyuchi picking up an early miss. And also the accuracy of Miyuchi is a little bit scary, although they're starting to recover it now. Yimiao does trade that miss from Miyuchi.
Her break is a bit better than her break is a bit more than Miyuchi, but Miyuchi's accuracy accuracy count is a lot lower compared to UML, and that's why Taiwan's still in the lead despite UML missing a lot later and missing more than Miyuchi. And I got the chorus.
Yeah, still overall just accuracy lead towards Taiwan. I think we're going to be needing to see another miss from the side of Taiwan for things to flip over to the side of Chile on this pick. It's just the accuracy lead is just overall still favoring them quite a bit.
Yeah, really good act from Orko, trying to carry on for their team. But again, this map, like I mentioned, is very different from person. It seems like Shiba-Masu is the one that differs on the map like this. There goes a break from Palermo, so there's still a chance for Chile as the 1/3 sessions slowly crawling back the lead. Chile slowly crawling back the lead.
That's actually really huge here. There's only one full combo left to the side of Taiwan, and it's on Harriata here to try carrying them and keeping them in this pick here. And another miss from Polomo is gonna actually cause the lead to go confidently in the side of Chile. Harriata, the last full combo for the side of Taiwan, right towards the end of the map, is gonna seal the pick for Chile. There's not really too much map left here.
They just need to hold on to the combos. One more KI.
If they can just hold other combos, it's very much sealed. Shiba-Masu does pick up a miss. It's not going to be enough. There's going to need to be more misses. Ulco does miss, but it's not going to be enough as there's just not enough map left. And Chile are going to take the map.
Really good scores from, I would say, everyone on the board above 1 million points.
Yeah, very good scores all around here.
Palermo matching Shiba-Masu, but the main difference, I would say, is Orko's accuracy compared to everyone else. At least 15 below everyone on the board. It's going to be a very impressive score, but unfortunately he finds quite a break at the div spike session.
Yeah, and now Taiwan with the next pick here. Chile need to get a breakpoint soon here, because otherwise, if it just keeps on going back and forth like this, Taiwan will just take this. But this match is looking incredibly close. We're getting down to a lot less picks now. There's only actually one mod pick left, DT2, and then it's just no mods after that. Looks like both teams are kind of wanting to avoid the no mod pool for the most part.
Well, from what I think is that Chile actually thinks Taiwan is too good at no mod. So does China, so they basically completely avoid the no mod pool. And then it turns out that Taiwan possibly may not be as good as no mod as everyone thought, so they also are not picking no mod. So that might be the case why they are avoiding no mods in both match that Taiwan plays. Because in general, the image of Taiwan is that they're just extremely good at no mod.
Yeah, looks like Taiwan actually will be calling for a timeout here. Makes sense, as both teams are kind of at a point now where all of their comfort picks are basically completely out now, and it's sort of, I guess, down to how you're feeling on certain maps here for deciding which map to go for. I don't think we'll be seeing DT2 from Taiwan. Probably going to be finally going in more into the no mod pool. Not really sure where they might go, though.
I think No More 2 is a pretty pickable map for Taiwan. Again, just going for maps that they don't have third player on. Because looking at yesterday, Chile actually has a bit of a third player issue on tag maps in general. So I think No More 2 could have been the pick there. No More 1, I think everyone can play it. I can see Taiwan picking it because they are scared. They are pretty safe pick team. No More 3, it plays up to Miyuki's strength, and I think plays up to anything that Miyuki's strength. Like play up to third player strength for Chile should not be the pick here. Despite Chile may not be the most confident, they're just better picks out there. No More 4 up on the air. I'm not too sure how both teams are gonna do, but they're avoiding it. And No More 5. Same could be said, but I believe Chile has a bit of an advantage on No More 5. Double Time 2, on paper it favors Taiwan, but Miyuki's 500 performance from yesterday kinda scared Taiwan, I do believe.
Yeah, I feel like Taiwan, if they didn't see Miyuki pull out that score, they might have already picked it potentially, or they might have used it for this current pick.
Yeah, Taiwan has like 5 DT players, actually 4 DT2 players. The only reason that they're not picking it, for me, like what I think. It's probably just avoiding Miyushi upset again. And there goes, they're asking for a pick for Taiwan.
All right, should be seeing it any second here. Taiwan really debating on what they want to pick, and it looks like it will be Nomad 5 here. Okay, so this is a little bit of a scary pick. I feel like if Chile is going to get a breakpoint, this could be the start of it. This could be it, and we could be seeing a fully tied up game.
Oh, I'm not too sure about this pick, honestly.
This pick is a little bit scary. I mean, with a map like this, it could just come down to one bad note lock.
And not even then, this map is not that difficult compared to the rest of the pool. It's about stamina, OD 7.7, 240 BPM with 1/3 streams. Long streams, the pattern gets harder on the second half especially. And also this map is a bit on the easiest side despite the SL saying no. But the hardest part of this pool is mostly about the leading picks and not mock pools in general. And I can see 3 Chile player doing very good on this, and Chibai Master wants to play in another globe map instead of playing his globe map.
I almost didn't notice it because the thumbnails are somewhat similar on it. That's funny.
The alien cat.
They just really like that alien cat, not this one.
Yes.
Alright, on to Nomad 5 here. Taiwan's pick. Quite a lengthy map here, 4 minutes, so strap right in because we're going to be here for quite a while.
Yeah, Chibai Master may have a bit of a struggle on the monos because he's a DDKK player. But he has been performing quite well on these awkward stream maps. Back in another open rank tournament EGTS, Chibai Master destroyed a map with many monos. But Orko is gonna be the first to find a break, a person you would not expect to be finding a break to miss at the start.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate drop. Just note locked the very end of that stream there, dropped a lot of misses. It's very unfortunate. Thankfully, it is early on enough that there is definitely a chance for them to recover. Although that miss from Chiba Masu, now leaving Miyuchi as the last full combo for the side of Chile, is going to make things extremely scary for them. As a lot of pressure is now on Miyuchi to hold that full combo. Oh, does pick up a miss, but they managed to not no lock, which is good. And Taiwan is looking just so incredibly consistent right now in this first quarter of the map here. Still, though, with a map that's as long as this, there is definitely still time for Chile to come back into the map here. But they're going to have to clean up their play very soon, or else it could be starting to roll in favor of Taiwan to a point where it's hard to come back.
A bit of a surprising pick from both Orko and Chibai Masu. Especially Nook Lock from Orko really causes the point. Another break there from Chibai Masu. Despite this time, the player dynamic has shifted. Miyuchi, despite being the third player filler on a lot of the map, this time actually outperforming almost everyone on the board. But Taiwan, what are you doing right now? 100 on full level, 2 from Periada, and 3 from Monkey. They have combined 6 100s so far in this map. Just one person in this round is enough to lose against Taiwan. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, these scores from Taiwan are absurd. If we don't see a note lock, we honestly have to see a major note lock from at least one of the players on the side of Taiwan for Chile to really have any chance here, because this accuracy from all of these players are just looking absolutely absurd. There is still a good bit of map left, but if everyone on the side of Taiwan keeps up these scores, it's basically sealed.
It's basically sealed against any other team. I think that team score can beat every single team in this tournament.
Yeah, no, Taiwan is looking to be really terrifying on this pick here. Chiba picked up another miss. Really struggling to stabilize here. Miyuchi still the last full combo for the side of Chile. A very impressive score from them, but the overall team score from Taiwan is just looking so dominant here. And with 1/4 of the map to go and over 60,000 point difference and climbing as Miyuchi actually dropped their full combo. Oh, Polomo did no luck a little bit there in the 1/3. Polomo missing a little bit more here. Still, though, there's so much buffer room for the side of Taiwan. We're going to be needing to see another note lock, and ideally for Chile, Monkey, Luffy, or Harryata note locking.
Seems like that might be it. There's just nothing to come back from. The map is too long, so 46,000 points is actually very high compared to the rest of the maps, and Harryata once again with just 3 100s on this map completely seals the deal for the Taiwanese team, and Orko missing with a nail in the coffin for this pick. There's nothing to come back from, and Taiwan seals the deal back to the 5th spawn. We were expecting to perform not as well, but it's all gone, it's all wrong. Taiwan no more is still a beast.
3 100s from Harryata on that pick. Wow. And the scores from Taiwan overall are just really, really solid here. Outside of like the note lock from Polo Mode, like if Polo didn't get that note lock, like that overall team score would like basically beat any team in the tournament, like no matter what. Just without a shadow of a doubt. And
no one foot makes Taiwan drop a bit of accuracy, so yeah.
Now Taiwan 1 map away from match point.
On to no more 4 picked by Chile, and Taiwan banned this last match against China, but I feel like there's a bit more reasoning behind the ban rather than just they're straight up not good at it. Let's switch bans this match to Hard Rock 2, so they might be hiding something from the Taiwanese team. And honestly, this might be a trap pick. Again, last match, Orko and Chibamasu was so good on this pick. Kyoshin's was also so super good until they kind of missed a lot in the ending. I guess they're really confident about this pick.
Oh, we're seeing a new player come in for Chile, Kyoshin's. Yeah, I want to say...
I was gonna say Kyoshin's has been the No More 4 player for the Chilean team. They just come in to play No More for every map, every weekend.
Always nice to have a designated No More 4 player, as they can be very tricky some weeks.
In Taiwan with High Greeks, Palermo, Harryata. As expected of a roster, very gimmick roster. These 3 players basically are the only 3 players who can play the gimmick map in the Taiwanese tournament, and that map was mapped by one of the hardest gimmick map for GP. So if they can play that, they should be fine on this map at all. Especially, the SVs are not that much of them. The main problem is about playing the patterns. So if they can Taiwan keep up on some of these patterns, SV should not be a problem for them whatsoever.
Yeah, looks like the early accuracy lead will actually be in favor of Chile, which we haven't seen on a lot of the maps actually. Usually the early accuracy lead is in favor of Taiwan. So that's kind of a good sign here for Chile, but still, there's quite a bit of map here. And that Mr. Kyoshin is going to make things pretty difficult for Chile, as that should flip over the score lead. Oh my goodness, that no luck right there is definitely going to flip the score lead right in favor of Taiwan.
Yeah, it seems like Taiwan once again just outperformed everyone's expectations. Last match, you thought they were better at Hidden 1, and they just pulled off a 2.96 million. Underperformed Hidden 1 this round. So far, not underperforming on the reading map. Very good scores on No More 4. But again, the even better scores from Orko and Shibai so far.
Yeah, Taiwan are looking just stronger than ever, honestly. And some more misses there from Kyoshin might seal it there potentially, but there is still another half the map, and everyone on the side of Taiwan needs to hold on. But we really need to see Kyoshin stabilize here in the last half of the map here. If they can stabilize their combo just a little bit, then maybe Chile can come back into this. Polomo picked up a miss there, but it wasn't really too big of a drop. It was just like 1 or 2 misses there.
Second half is slightly a bit harder that you can cause no block and such, so it's not over for Chile just yet.
Yeah.
Especially they have 2 100 FC from Morocco and 4 100 FC from Shiba Masu.
Everyone on the side of Chile needs to hold on though. Last quarter of the map, where things start getting really intense here. Everyone's holding on so far in this Ki. Let's see how long that can continue for. We're going to be seeing a miss from Ulco. There's only 1 miss there, but that could mean the difference between getting this map here for Chile. We could be seeing another breakpoint, and that miss from Kyoshins might finalize it there, but not too much map left. 60,000 score lead and growing. It basically seals it for the side of Taiwan.
Yeah, this part is the hardest part. We can see Kyoshins is just not locking Shiba Masu with a fantastic score, 5-100, but it's just not enough in this map.
And Harryata had 9 100s there. Ulco with 3 100, like some absolutely insane like accuracies from a lot of the different players in the lobby. But the overall team score is still gonna be favoring Taiwan, and now they're sitting here at match point with the next map pick. This is looking kind of grim for Chile here for their Taiko World Cup run here, as they need to win 3 maps in a row and then the tiebreaker right at the end in order to keep their Taiko World Cup dream alive, as it's a loser's bracket match.
Yeah, I mean, rough situation for Chile. What they need to win every normal pick, basically.
Yeah. And we're going to be seeing Nomad 1 here. This could be the start for potentially Chile coming back into this match for sure, as it's kind of a dice rolly map. It is one of the easier maps in the pool, might be the easiest map in the pool, some people might argue, but this map definitely could go either way, although Taiwan has had a slight accuracy advantage over the course of the match here, so I can kind of understand them opting for this pick.
Yeah, this map very easy compared to the rest of the maps. Just by being 7.35 star, the patterns on this map is not the most difficult, and SL is probably basically the same as the more the picks. And we have seen 3-way FCs on them, 2 to 3-way FCs on a pick like this, and Chile definitely need a map like this.
Yeah, this could definitely be a map that starts setting the momentum here for Chile to come back into this match. Stop the momentum that Taiwan's been slowly growing over the course of this match here.
They just need a 3-way FC, and it's definitely possible on a pick like this.
Definitely, but we're gonna have to see if they can perform, or if Taiwan might just end it right here and now and secure their spot in the top 3 of this year's Taiko World Cup. Coco dropping a few 100s in the beginning.
So far, Taiwan once again in the accuracy lead, because Shiba Masu is DDKK, so usually his act is not the most perfect.
Yeah, although their accuracy isn't low enough to where it's like really hard for them to come back if anyone on the side of Taiwan misses.
Yeah, it's definitely comebackable, especially if a couple of breaks from Taiwan, but so far, once again, if 6-way FCs, I can see Taiwan just winning this. So again, it's up to Taiwan to lose on a pick like this. Just flat out consistency. Ooh. And there goes the first pick from UML. So Chile has a bit of a lead.
It's not going to be by a lot though, just because Taiwan still has really solid accuracy. But it will give Chile the lead for now. They have to hold on though. They cannot afford many drops at all. Oh, those hundreds of Shiba Masu pretty scary. It might flip on over to the side of Taiwan if Chipamasu's accuracy doesn't stabilize.
Lemo also technically accuracy missing one of the doublet part. Drops a lot. Went from 2 100s to 10 100s. Oh. What
Okay, looks
there?
like it was just client. I'm assuming, yeah, it looks like it's just client. Hopefully,
Alright.
just reset it there and then we'll be good.
No disconnections. Everyone, don't be scared.
Okay, that was scary. It looked like there wasn't a disconnection. It looks like just attorney client being a little bit silly. And actually, so far right now, assuming there wasn't any client misses, now Chile have an even stronger lead. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, it looks like just a couple of client misses. Muchi, though, picking up some misses. And now Taiwan have a lead by just 9,000 points going into the final section of the map. It might just be sealed right there if everyone on the side of Taiwan holds on. And with not that much map left, there isn't really much. It is basically sealed.
And that's it! Taiwan closed it out again. The hopes of Chile for grabbing a badge for top 3. Accuracy dropped by Chipamasu is the difference on the part that we did not saw. Went from very high accuracy, but unfortunately just not there to keep up with the rest of the lobby. Ariada, 0 100, 1 misses, 1 flat out misses, and 2 misses from Yermao, 6 100s. Despite the efforts for Chile, unfortunately, it's just not enough for them to take the match, and Taiwan will be moving on forward to top 3 of the tournament, and Chile basically congrats they on getting the 3rd place, because yeah, the top 2 is a completely different beast, and if they manage to beat one of them, I think we'll be very surprised. But Taiwan will be grabbing the 3rd, will be at least on top 3, and Chile will be unfortunately moving out the tournament at 4th.
Yeah, a very solid run there from Chile throughout the entire tournament. I think before this Taiko World Cup started, not a lot of people were expecting Chile to come in and nearly get top 3, ending in 4th place. But here they are, and they made it incredibly far, and I am honestly looking forward to seeing Chile next year in Taiko World Cup, as I think if they can keep this roster and they just improve just a little bit more in preparation for next year, they could definitely come in and take top 3. I definitely think it's doable for them. But huge congrats to Taiwan for making top 3 yet again here. Last year they got 4th, and here they are now in top 3 yet again.
Yeah, again, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan will be the podiums. Yeah, we have seen this podium back in 2019, and it seems like we are back on that area once again. And you know, we are seeing the top 2 are different beasts. We haven't seen them destroying the map pools. We see a bit of a beast and players struggling in the lower half. Can Japan and Korea prove as one and still grabbing 3 FCs on every single map? Achieving 3 FC in any map in this pool would be absolutely insane. And despite everyone seeing Japan, probably will be like, oh, okay, it's just gonna be a sweep. Korea this year actually has a very solid team lineup. Piso,
Yeah.
Rosemary, Apollos, Kombaku, Chosan, and Minix. The entire old player is coming back to go up against Japan once more and for all. And they take down the Super Titan, the Japanese team, with a bit of a smaller, weaker roster compared to what you expected from the back in the old times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, top 6 in the world. Can Korea take them down? We'll see in 12 UTC today.
Yep, we will see you all then.
And I guess that's all from us. Has been a very exciting match even.
Yep.
And I hope you all enjoy that match in the chat as well. And be sure to come back at twitch.tv/OsuLive in 12 UTC, 7 hours or 7 hours and 50 minutes from now on. And see you there. Goodbye.
See y'all then.
I watched it fall away.
everyone, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2025. We're bringing you the finals this weekend, and we're going to start it off with a very, very exciting match between Taiwan and China. Two teams that are very, very well respected and are very, very deserving of being here, and are going to be fighting really hard to get into the next stage of the tournament. Both of these teams have podium potential, and they're going to do their best to showcase it to you all today. I am Teasel, and casting this amazing match with me will be Yasuo.
Hello everybody, I'm really happy to be here again with you this week for the finals. It's going to be exciting, we have really exciting matches coming up. Yeah, first one, Taiwan-China. I'm really excited to see what they pull off in this week's pool, as it got harder as well again, obviously.
Yeah, I think I've seen some players kind of saying that some of the some of the maps, some of the skill sets do increase quite a lot. But then there are a couple of maps within the pool that are quite a bit easier and kind of become more of a consistency accuracy battle. So we have a really, really wide range of different things going on here. And, you know, especially since we've not had the opportunity to see any other teams tackle this pool yet, we don't really have a baseline to work with. So it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of scores start coming out between these two teams.
Absolutely, and especially with picks like the Nomad 3, where BPM really increases in comparison to last week. We could actually see some teams struggling with a third player. This could happen.
Absolutely. This is a team tournament after all. Even if two of your players get the perfect score, if your third player just can't quite keep up, you can lose the point.
Absolutely.
Be starting off with the bans, and Taiwan will have the first choice.
Nomad 4 is going to be banned in Taiwan.
That's
here.
Unfortunate to see, but I can respect it. Nomad 4
Yeah.
is our gimmick map, and it's very, very difficult. You know, anything that's kind of labeled gimmick with map or ZTH will strike fear into the hearts of
Absolutely.
any player in this game.
You read CTH and you already know what you're expecting, so a fair ban.
Yeah. So China now have the full rest of the pool to decide what they want to ban. And I don't really know exactly what they'll go for. Let's see.
Hard Rock 2.
Hard Rock 2, okay. I guess it's kind of fair. Because I do know that Taiwan does have a set of very good Hard Rock players. So I guess China kind of maybe feels that they can't quite keep up with that. So looks like we have everything all set in stone. And we're going to go on into the first pick. And it'll be by China.
The entire lobby is screaming. The pressure is closing in.
Yeah, because we're in the losers bracket now. It's if you lose the match, you're just out of the tournament. Your run for the badge is over. So
all or
it's exactly. The thing is, this is only the first match out of two that all of these teams in the losers bracket will need to get to the badge as well. So, you know, they at least want to kind of win this one, get the top four, and be within that chance to get the badge.
Screaming with this pressure being put on you is understandable, I would say. But yeah, we have our first pick from China. It's going to be Fremont 1.
And apparently to them, this was the Nomad 1 for their tryout pool last year.
Well,
Maybe this will give them a bit of an advantage. They are deciding to first pick it, so they must be feeling pretty confident.
that calling out in the lobby might put extra pressure on Taiwan as well, as they might be confident in this pick already. But I'm sure the Taiwanese players have played this map before as well. It's a classic.
It is, yeah. It's been around for so long. I believe one of the first kind of maps have been loved and all that for Taiko, so yeah, all these players will have played it many times, and of course, plenty of times this past week. But I'm more interested to see what mods they decide to throw, because, you know, being able to full combo the map with no mod at this stage is something everyone here should be able to do with their eyes closed. It's about stacking on the mods. This map, you know, being free mod 1, it is fairly accessible. There's nothing too crazy going on. You know, of course, it is a 7-star. There's a couple of bursts here and there, but it's fairly consistent overall. So
Yeah.
what mods we get here in total is going to make the big difference, and it looks like there's going to be no mod advantage overall, as we have Yumiya, Hariada, Minato, and KK Negative on the hidden hard rock, Monkey D. Luffy on the hard rock, and Super SSS on the hidden.
Yeah, 2 hidden hard rocks each is understandable, I'd say.
Yeah, so for the hidden hard rock players, it's going to be kind of the faster SV consistency paired with hidden on top. Their scores are going to matter a lot here, but for the other 2 players on just the 1 mod, they have less maximum score to work with. So it's going to be even more crucial for them to keep their full combos. Yumiya is going to be the first player to find the miss though, giving China an early lead.
Yeah, the hidden hard rock players don't have to be scared of any speed ups in SV, as this map has barely any, if any.
So they need to be careful of these bursts.
Absolutely, yeah. Those
Ariada finding misses as well.
This is not looking good for Taiwan right now. Both hidden hard rock players are down. Yumiao is able to recover quite a bit now going into this PI.
Yeah, we still have 3 full combos on the side of China though. We have some more bursts coming up though. And it's nothing for these players.
Nope. They pull through.
So with a 65,000 score lead on China's first pick, things are looking great going into the final quarter of the map. There's a slowdown section and then just going to the final Ki, where once again it's nothing too crazy, just more of just kind of what we've seen earlier on. They've just not got to make sure that they don't let nerves get to them.
Yeah, but look at that accuracy from Super SSS. Oh, KK Negative finding a break. Trading with
did
Yumiao
somewhat
now.
match it.
Yeah. But there's not enough time left. And China wins their first pick.
Yeah, it looks like that was a very strong first pick for China, winning with a 64,000 score lead. Super SSS only 5100 full combo with hidden. And of course, Minato with the hidden hard rock full combo.
Impressive play.
Monkey Luffy on the hard rock full combo as well. 18100, still very strong score.
Yes, China seems to be more confident, as we saw before. As they typed that in the chat.
But it's all good for Taiwan, as that was China's first pick. So we're going to go over and see what Taiwan chooses. Imagine they probably might stay away from free mod at the moment.
Probably.
Trying to think kind of what skill sets kind of stand out to me. Taiwan. I feel like they probably want to avoid hidden one. I think China would generally have the advantage on that, having quite a few really good slow hidden players, and as well the mapper advantage. Even though they're not on the team, Shokan has previously been a very strong team member for Team China in the past, so who knows, might make the difference. They're gonna go double time 2 though.
BT2.
Just kind of going for that inner Oni consistency at very high BPM. It's a Gaston map, so you know it's gonna be a good one. For the most part, comfy patterns, comfy transitions.
Yeah, last week Taiwan had a really good score, team score on Double Time 2, so maybe they tried to pull that off again. Second place overall last week in team scores, so this is pretty impressive.
Yeah, someone's saying that Taiwan is kind of pretty much consistently the number 2 team at Double Time 2, kind of across the World Cups. No points for guessing who would be number 1, but so it does seem like a very sensible pick for Taiwan here. Like as long as they just kind of perform similarly to how they perform in all their previous times playing this sort of map, they'll be fine.
Yeah, and this being a rather more accessible Double Time 2 pick, it's not really too hard, it's a little more difficult on the star rating, but more straightforward patterns, which makes this a classic Double Time pick, I'd say. Also, it's a cast in on new map, so you can expect rather
Yeah, the
patterns.
downtime sections are kind of a bit more dense as well compared to what we've seen in previous weeks, where it's all just kind of like single taps. There's actual patterning kind of going on these sections, so there's kind of no proper rest time. But everyone hitting the streams going into the Kiai. Everyone looking so consistent so far. It's just kind of an accuracy difference with Super SSS and Michael ONL kind of struggling with the accuracy down in the 98. But if there were to be a miss for Taiwan, that would potentially pass the lead over to China. So no mistakes can be afforded. I mean, losing a breakpoint on your first pick would be devastating. Minato is the player to miss the highest score for China. And halfway into the map, score lead extends up to about 45k and will grow thanks to the combo advantage for Taiwan. We do have this kind of guitar solo section though. Parroting often gets a bit trickier.
Yeah.
Hariada finds a miss. We've got these streams. Big misses from Hariada. But I don't think it's going to be enough to pass lead back over to China. Taiwan just have to hold really, really strong here. We've got one more Ki left to go, a quarter of the map.
Players need to be careful of the last stream section, as SV also slowed down a little bit at the ending. So there's potential. Not sure if the score is able to go over though, because 30k is still quite a bit.
Absolutely. Their accuracy is just really helping them keep that lead. Minato being the player to find the misses. Oh, double miss there for Taiwan on the final stream. But
yep, that's scary. But they still pulled it off.
There was nowhere near enough time for China to catch back up. Michael with the full combo, just unfortunately not quite able to keep up in the accuracy side of things. But, you know, strong first pick from Taiwan, they stuck to their fundamentals and it worked out great.
Absolutely.
So we also had a full combo from Polomo. 99.15.
Yeah, the pick goes back to China now. So
Wonderful to see them go straight for free mod 2 or something.
Yeah, or hidden. Like as you mentioned previously, they can just easily pull that off. Oh, there we go.
There we go, hidden 2.
Staying away from
I was maybe
hidden 1
thinking
for now.
Yeah, I was thinking they'd probably lean more towards hidden 1 than hidden 2, but perhaps they're kind of, you know, feeling warmed up after playing at double time, so they want to play the faster one just now. But
yeah, that makes sense.
Despite this one being faster, it has quite a bit of BPM change and all that going on, so plenty of opportunity to catch everyone out as well.
BPM fluctuating between 75 and 299 it was, so this is a little difficult and a little challenging, especially with hidden applied to it.
Absolutely.
China seems to be confident to be able to pick that into Taiwan here.
Alright. Some roster swaps. We have Polomo, High Greeks, and Yue Miao for Taiwan, and Super SSS, KK Negative, and Michael ONL for China.
Alright, let's get into it.
Yeah, this map has a lot going on in its 1 minute 58 seconds, which you'll see unfold very quickly.
Oh yeah, and you can already see the BPM changes.
Taiwan takes an early lead out of the intro. It's only by about 10k. Everyone's still full comboing. Never mind, Yue Miao finds a huge set of misses. Michael does trade a couple though.
Oh, the score is... Yue Miao finding misses again. Score
It's
goes
back
back
in
to
China's
China.
lead, but barely. These two players just getting caught out by all these really quick SV changes.
Yeah, Michael and Yue Miao really struggling with accuracy as well. Super SSL still holding 99% accuracy, which is really impressive on this a pick like this.
Yeah, comparing the accuracies, China can has advantage as well. Super SS and KK Negative higher than both Polomo and High Greeks. With KK Negative and High Greeks finding misses of their own, it's only Polomo and Super SS now. Slow section. Double miss for Taiwan. That's good. Triple
there's
now. Perfect
no
for China.
combos left.
Now
Just
the
Super
score over
SSS holding.
100k. They're just going to try run away with this one.
They are able to look at Super SSS just still full comboing with the 99% accuracy. Really strong
No
for
one is
China.
even close to their score.
No.
That is insane. 1,035,035k. The next highest score in the lobby was getting out of at 978k. That is incredible. Wow. I mean, things maybe looked a bit dicey in the beginning as the score flipped back and forth. But overall, at the end, China got a score lead of well over 100,000 and took a really good point there.
Yeah, despite Michael O'Nell's score, just a B score, but still supporting enough to China being able to take this.
Honestly, that is potentially the highest score that we'll see on that map all weekend.
Very well possible, yeah.
No, I think a player such as Grape T has the opportunity to kind of surpass it, but it's the kind of map where you could pretty easily pick up misses as well. So, very, very difficult to tell. But we're going to be kind of switching things up now and going for Nomad 7. Wait, no, this isn't Nomad 7. No, it is Nomad 7.
It is Nomad 7, yes.
Sorry, I'm getting confused.
Yeah, it's a new slot in this week's pool for finals and grand finals.
Yeah, because teams need to get 7 points to win now, so we added a 7th Nomad.
It only makes sense. Nomad 7 is, yeah, very strange, odd rhythms. This is basically what Note 7 is.
Yeah, the strange, crazy, odd rhythms mapped by Rise.
Of course. Of course it's what by Rise.
You know, of course, it seems obvious, you know, get some of the best mappers to map these sorts of picks, especially for the World Cup, but it makes it more terrifying, because they know exactly how to manipulate everything just to make it that much more difficult.
Yes. Especially this being a Taiko World Cup edit as well, so we can expect it being prepared for this tournament, especially for those players to handle everything that this map brings along with it.
Oh, I must be feeling pretty good about this one, though, if they're willing to second pick it. This is something I wouldn't have kind of expected to come out so early from any team. Especially since it is a new slot, and there's kind of no previous scores to compare to either. Things are going to start off fairly chill. Just some slightly wonky snapping and burst. But we'll take this concept and kind of accelerate it quite a bit more as the map goes on. These really, really tight bursts, quite difficult to read, let alone the accuracy aspect of them as well. Taiwan are finding a bit of an easier time with. We have a double miss, one per team, Monkey Luffy and KK negative.
Yeah, this close snapping and then the rhythm starting to feel a little more. Michael 1-0 finding a break there.
Still 2 98s on the board, Hariada and Super. Oh, and High Greeks as well, how could I forget? Gonna pick up the density a bit more. The score leader's just going really in favor of Taiwan at the moment.
Oh, there's 2 misses from... It seems like only 1 miss from kicking a negative.
Yeah, Monkey Luffy did find misses of their own, but it just looks like overall as a team, Taiwan are just having a much better time on this one. It's going over 100k now as we get to the speed up SV.
Yeah, so
it's pretty much being the outro.
So much better.
Oh. Hariada dropping the full combo at the end, but I believe High Greeks and Super SSS both managed to hold on. Some crazy scores we see on this one, and you know, for full combos those scores may look a bit low, 960 and 947, just because the maximum combo is only 800. Every note is just worth so many points that just that difference in accuracy just leads to such a huge score difference. But those are absolutely insane scores from those two players.
Absolutely. So at least we have a baseline now for what we're about to see for the rest of the weekend for Note 7. This is a hard map.
It's 2 apiece, and we're going to go back over to China for their next pick. Still a fairly open board. We've gone across quite a few different mod slots, but we're going to dip back into Hidden and go a Hidden 1. I think this makes perfect sense for a pick here from China. The slow Hidden, I feel, generally plays into their favor. And of course, they have that mapper advantage as well. We see some of our expert slow hidden players for China coming in, Leisbig V and Ukura Risona. Also, Yumi are
This-
coming in for Taiwan.
Lumia
Oh.
loves hidden, apparently. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
This is so sad.
The beef is transcending points in a taiko match.
Oh no.
Oh, we're making a last minute swap out. So we may
Lumia
not be
does
seeing
not
Yumi
love hidden.
after all. We'll have Haryada Polimo and High Greeks for Taiwan here instead.
Yeah, and this hidden
Oh.
one song by Sapir, you can already see like those weird rhythms as well as some 1/6, 1/8 everywhere. So, and this on hidden is especially hard. But China should be confident in this one, as previous weeks showed that China is strong on hidden.
However confident they may be, nerves will always play a factor that never kind of take place in practice. This map has some very technical sections. Already getting straight into it, Super being the first player to miss. Not a great start for Team China. So far,
Accuracy
Taiwan are
seems to
taking the
be-
lead.
Base
He's
finding
finding
a-
misses as well. It's a lead of about 40k. It is definitely possible for China to come back from this one, but Taiwan are in the perfect position right now to take a break point. They'll be seeing their scores. Just better accuracy and holding on to the combos as well for Taiwan. There's another half of the map left to go. They just got to hold on strong.
Everybody hits the stream. Going into this guy, which is a little more dense again.
More misses from Super. Hovering around 65k for Taiwan. And just no signs of misses. The final full combo for China drops.
Is
China
also
are in
finding a
real
break.
trouble here. So that score lead just keeps going up. The first miss for Taiwan is going to make a very minor dent in that score lead. There's not much map left to go. And on the outro, 93,000 point lead in favor of Taiwan on China's third pick.
They take breakpoint. I spoke too soon, apparently, as Taiwan takes China's pick here.
Very, very well played by Taiwan. One miss combined across all three of their players.
They
China
really practiced the
weren't
ball.
far behind. China really weren't far behind in the accuracy either, especially considering Super only getting 32-100, so it just kind of mostly came from those misses, kind of scattered throughout the map. Now Taiwan are going to be making their next pick and looking to keep that advantage in their favor. All they have to do is keep winning their own picks and they can take the win.
Yeah. So what are they going to respond with now? There's someone in the in-game chat spamming Italian brain rot memes. That's what you like to see. Or not. I mean,
While we wait for this pick, I do also want to highlight that the Twitch pick'ems are quite literally 50-50. No one knows how this is gonna go. There's a very, very minor favor towards Taiwan by about 1,000 Osu coins. And I believe on the official pick'ems, it's a bit more favor towards Taiwan at 66% to 33% across 27 votes. So it's so difficult to kind of know who is gonna win this one. Sure, Taiwan has the advantage now in that breakpoint, but China could very easily win one back. Now, Taiwan still have to be very, very careful about what picks they make.
And we're going back to double time again. We are seeing Glorp backwards even.
Prog, rather.
Plorg. Plor. Yeah. Oh god.
Ah, that is an interesting note to make. So while the pick'ems are 50-50, more than double, they're like looking at people that voted each. There's way more votes for Taiwan over China. It's just the points are basically equal. So it looks like the kind of two-thirds favoring Taiwan, 1/3 favoring China still roughly holds out here as well. But it's still such a difficult one to decide.
And there's a little fun fact as well. Last week, China had the #1 team score on Double Time 1. But it is a little more difficult, obviously, this week. And the map is a little different as well.
Yeah, we are seeing the advantage for Taiwan so far. There was a single drop from Michael. We have some really tough bursts with finishers and doublets mixed in as well. Looks like Taiwan are just so strong in this one. Polomo does find a drop of their own, but the accuracy advantage is going to keep Taiwan significantly in the lead just now. Misses from Yumiya was gonna help China though. They're really looking to win back that breakpoint they just lost. They don't want to be leaving it until later in the match. The score lead hovers around 20k now. The accuracy is gonna be so important here. Have some more streams going into a Kiai full of bursts once again.
And score seems to go back and forth.
Yeah, it did start going towards China. Got to about 6k, but after that Kiai, they just couldn't quite keep up to match with Taiwan on the accuracy.
Break now.
We're pretty much going into the outro. Oh,
Michael.
miss from Harriada. Michael, 20k kick negative, misses as well. Oh, double up.
Everybody.
Oh, okay. That was close. That was too close for comfort there. The double miss from Taiwan right at the end. That would have gone in favor of China if KK negative hadn't missed as well. I'm pretty sure. That was literally right down to the wire. Oh my goodness
Everybody
me.
fell apart. With Super SSS.
Getting the S rank. Living up to their name. That was... oh my... wow. That was close.
Yeah, everybody falling apart at the last second. We've seen that before. That happened before, and the score switched over. So... but this time, Taiwan takes this pick.
Yeah, great news for Taiwan, not so great news for China. Taiwan are going to keep their breakpoint advantage. China still need to win it back somewhere. But first they got to win their own pick. They really can't afford to give away any more. They did do very well on Free Mod 1, so perhaps Free Mod 2 could be an option. But we've still got a lot of the no mod pool left open, so... They're deciding a timeout here. They kind of recognize they're in a bit of a rough situation and they need to kind of plan out their next moves very carefully. So of course we still have No Mod 1 being kind of our consistency map, we have No Mod 2, very tech heavy, No Mod 3, basically pure speed, No Mod 5, our amazing streams, and No Mod 6 being kind of speed tech, as well as Hard Rock 1, which is also very technical, and Free Mod 2, which is more anti-mod, but still decently accessible, especially to players of this caliber. And the tiebreaker, we may have to leave that for later.
Yeah, if China's able to come back after the timeout now. Take that technical timeout.
Yeah, I'm not sure which direction China should take here. For, you know, as long as I've been casting these World Cups, just community tournaments, just learning about these players, it's trying to come up with a strategy kind of on the spot for these sorts of teams is just almost impossible. And I'm sure, you know, especially the fact they're having to take timeouts and everything, they're kind of struggling with building up a good strategy as well. But then they're gonna go with the Free Mod 2.
Free Mod 2, yeah. I think they haven't used their timeout to completion, I think it wasn't the full 2 minutes, but it seems like they are ready now.
Yeah. Sometimes just knowing that timeout is there so you don't kind of panic can even itself be helpful.
Definitely, yeah. Especially if the pressure is this hard, this late into this tournament.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll have any hidden hard rocks. I'm not sure if we're still waiting to see any roster swaps because we've currently got like a different somewhat roster going on for China here, although some players are in the wrong slots. This map being more towards the kind of anti-mod side of things.
Yeah, I'm curious if we are going to see hidden hard rock there. That hidden hard rock is really difficult as there's sections for both mods that make the gameplay really difficult.
Alright, looks like we have things sorted out. Let's see, will any team have a mod advantage? Is a bigger question. There's been plenty of times this tournament where teams have had a mod advantage but still lost the point just because they couldn't kind of handle the map with the extra mods added on. But sometimes it's a risk you need to take.
Absolutely, especially if you want to have this extra point lead.
We're going to see no hidden hard rocks and a mod advantage for Taiwan. We're going to be seeing hidden on High Greeks, Polomo, KK Negative, and Super SSS, Hard Rock and Hariada, and no mod for Michael O'Neill. So China overall playing it a bit safer, but this could still play into their advantage in case Taiwan just kind of over mods, can't quite keep up with the accuracy or the combos. We've seen it plenty of times before, may see it again. So what this means is Taiwan will have an extra 60,000 score to work with here. And an early drop from Super SSS is not going to be a great start for China. KK negative
as well.
$40k lead already for Taiwan, and they have that advantage as well. That's just going to help carry them further.
Even more dense sections are coming up now after this first guy. The map is pretty long.
This is from Polomo.
KK
negative.
Oh my god, that's a chain miss and a half.
High Greeks
as
drops
well.
the full combo, but it just doesn't even compare. Yeah, that's the problem when it comes to streams on slow hidden. Once you start missing one note and you have your reading misaligned, it can lead to something like that.
On the other hand, however, Harry is still okay.
That was a bold thing to try saying the speed up. But still, over 99 full combo.
99 is an accuracy, yeah. And yeah, he almost hit it.
Things looking great for Taiwan to be winning another breakpoint with a third of the map left to go.
I'm not gonna say too much, but Michael, damn. I'm gonna say much.
Yeah.
It's still not enough,
we'll
sadly.
keep an eye.
Yeah,
down
just
there.
keep an eye, yeah.
A single eye. But with 70k score lead for Taiwan going towards the outro, it's looking like it's going to be another breakpoint. Ariada does find a miss of their own. And Polomo does as well, but it doesn't look it's going to be enough. As we go into the proper outro now, nothing crazy is going on. Greeks drops the combo as well. It is 40k. It did shrink a bit, but just not enough. China are going to be losing another breakpoint to Taiwan. Turning this 5-2. And
there you can see how important mods are, as Michael, despite of seeing, not being able to have any mods on his play. So
yeah, the only player getting over 1 million was actually Harry on Hard Rock. 2 misses, all just from that very high SV section towards the end. Taiwan will be getting the next pick, and if they win it, will be match point. China are really looking to kind of deny that as much as possible, and ideally winning the next 2 picks of Taiwan's in a row along with their own. We've almost exhausted the entire mod pool now, only Hard Rock 1 remains. There's 5 no mods left to go though.
I'm not so sure if China really wants to go. Oh, they want to. Wait, no, this is Taiwan.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna hit out the final mod map of the pool, Hard Rock 1.
The question is really, what is a personal computer? And why is it different than all the other computers that exist?
This map is very technical to my understanding.
Yes, it is. And this with Hard Rock being extra difficult.
Of course, base OD7, so it'll be an OD 9.8, which has the same timing window as OD 10, as high as it can possibly be without double time. But if Taiwan weren't willing to go into a single no-mod map, surely they must, you know, that this can't be too bad for them. Oh. This was no mod 4 in Taiwan's tryouts, so they've all been practicing this already. That is... Yeah, but both teams have had a map in this that was in their qualifiers. Although, yeah, both of them different mod, but correct map.
And this being recently ranked as well. So let's see how they perform, especially with Taiwan already knowing the map quite well from the tryouts. But now, obviously, it's Hard Rock applied, so it's not no mod anymore.
Does make the difference.
The question is really, what is a personal computer? And why is it different than all the other computers in
Taiwan off to an early lead through accuracy alone, but we'll get into the more sort of technical, polyrhythmy kind of section here.
Yeah, already 40k points in favor of Taiwan here.
I think overall we've seen Taiwan generally favored when it comes to accuracy so far this match, and they're kind of showing that off once again. Monkey D. Luffy just shy of 99% through the first third of the map.
Yeah, being not really any more dense as the other parts of the map, but still.
Yeah, this map is so accuracy based. It's just
Especially
favoring
with that
Taiwan
OD
so
9.8, yeah.
much.
what we think the personal computer industry is about.
Over 80k now. Only a third of the map left to go.
Cost justified on
Taiwan are looking to secure their match point.
Score lead only grows bigger as we head into this last quarter.
Ariada
Hey.
being the first player to miss. Does make quite a big dent in that score difference. Went from 100k now all the way down to almost 60. But misses from KK negative, it's gonna shoot it right back up in favor of Taiwan. But unfortunately, it wouldn't have made a difference for China, and Taiwan will be taking their 6th point. Winning out on the accuracy overall. A 33-100 full combo from Monkey D. Luffy being the best score in the lobby. The only one over 1 million points.
Super SSS also coming close to that 1 million points, but not as close as Monkey D. Luffy here.
So that will be a match point for Taiwan. They only need to win one more map, and they win the match, advance on to top 4, and will be facing the winner of UK and Chile to fight for the badge. China, on the other hand, will have to win the next 4 maps in a row to take it to a tiebreaker. 2 of those being their own pick, and 2 of them being the 2 breakpoints that they lost to Taiwan.
Yeah, and we only have the no-mod pool left. completely missed out on the entire Nomad pool so far, except Nomad 7, but we are seeing Nomad 2 now.
And I'm gonna go with Nomad 2. A team that has very, very strong mechanical skills and hoping to play into that here on the tech map.
And we get to hear our Oz original for this week.
And it's also been said in the chat that that score on Hard Rock 1 by Monkey D. Luffy was the 3rd best score on the leaderboard.
Oh wow.
So getting that match is very, very impressive. Of course, this song being an Osu original by Terminal 11, who is now a featured artist revealed in last week's showcase. So you can head over to their FA listing to check out some of their other songs. They've been producing music for so long, and it's very exciting to kind of see them officially featured, because they've been very popular in taiko over many years just for their just kind of crazy kind of sounds and rhythms that they produce.
Yeah, this makes the perfect tech map.
And here we go. Will Taiwan take the win and guarantee top 4, fight for the badge, or will China start the comeback and the first point of 4 needed to take this to a tiebreaker? This is a fairly long map at just over 3 minutes in length.
Yeah, and it's 3 minutes of weird.
Yeah. Early misses from Monkey D. Luffy. China does have an early lead on this pick. The question is, will they be able to hold it? I think it's crazy that we're a quarter to the map and we still have 2 SSs. You'll never guess what I was going to say previously.
Not so sure about that.
Double miss from Taiwan is going to be great here for China, though.
Absolutely.
It's the best lead they've had for quite a few maps now, and misses from Monkey D. Luffy is going to fully reset Taiwan. Still 3 full combos for China. Still 2 full combos for China.
Oh god. Yeah, but despite that break here, still impeccable accuracy from all the Chinese players.
Absolutely, all hovering kind of mid to high 99s. On this map, that's just absurd. Scoreline is hovering around 53, 54k. But everyone on the side of Taiwan has recovered the combos very well. So China cannot really afford to make too many mistakes of their own from here on. And just these incredibly awkward rhythms and patterning, it's barely tripping anyone up, and when they do, the misses are so clean. Monkey D. Luffy finding one of those very clean misses I talked about. KK negative, dropping their full combo. It's just Michael and L left.
And Taiwan having 2 combos over 1000 as well now. So recovered quite well. Also accuracy looking good, but it's nothing compared to China. It's just holding this much better accuracy all over the board right now.
There's not very much map left. Might be caught out by the burst. Thai Greeks finding misses of their own. That score lead is going up to almost 90k. Is that the end of the map? I didn't want to say it, but Michael Odell full comboed No Mod 2. I was the only player to do so. 21-100.
Wow.
986k. That is... How do you talk about this stuff going on? Like, I know it's my job too, but like, it's just inhuman.
Yeah. This song really crazy that you full combo this for 21-100s only.
Like, overall, everyone with incredibly low miscounts for the type of map this is. But China denying the point from Taiwan. And
Michael saying no accuracy.
What?
Insane.
Tech and Chirp but no act had the highest act in the lobby.
No accuracy.
And,
it's true.
Even if you don't consider misses, it was tied with another player. So,
yeah,
your act is just fine. Have more confidence in yourself.
Be proud of yourself.
We're gonna go back over to Taiwan for their pick now. And this is where it's gonna be make or break for China, really. They have to get break points.
Time for No Mod 1. What a classic, that by Genjuro.
This
Rahat.
Yes. This song is actually a custom, I believe, for the Taiko World Cup. Rahat being a very, very well-known artist within Taiko. Very loved, so, you know, Genjuro being one of the mappers that has really kind of helped popularize their music within the game mode. So it's kind of the perfect kind of combination of artist and mapper. So this one's pretty difficult, full of bursts. Kind of everything you'd expect to see off of a finals No Mod 1.
And this is just breakcore at its highest quality right here. And here we go.
Again, Taiwan looking just to take the win. They don't really want to give China the chance of taking them to a tiebreaker. So they're going to go with the kind of accuracy, consistency map. Accuracy has tended to play in their favor so far this match. This is the kind of map where kind of every player in this lobby will be good at it. But one team has to win the point.
Absolutely. And so far, Taiwan is looking to be favored here, which it's just the beginning of the map, obviously, but right now, it looks good for Taiwan. Accuracy-wise as well.
Sometimes maps just get decided almost immediately from some early accuracy drops. But we've got some crazy bursts going on here. Relatively, they're fairly comfortable. But anything can trip up players when they have nerves and shaky hands.
Especially only 1 point remaining for Taiwan to take this one
negative,
home.
Finding the first miss of the lobby. It was very clean, keeping the accuracy high, but it gives Taiwan that extra advantage. Oh, decent misses from Polymo there, dropping down to the mid-98s. I'm not sure how, but Taiwan are holding on to this lead despite that big miss.
Yeah, China needs a little more from Taiwan here for the score to go over for them.
It's only a third of the map left to go. It's hovering around 8-9k.
Very dense with a lot of bursts here.
Speeding up a bit. And that score difference just is not moving.
Trying to need something now for Taiwan. Otherwise this will be it.
Just everyone is holding on so consistently that score difference is not changing at all. The pressure is picking up. There's only a couple of seconds of map left. Final finishers. And that's it. No one misses, no major accuracy drops, and Taiwan takes their 7th and final point, beating Team China.
GG, well played.
Looks like it did mostly just that score difference mostly came down to accuracy. Because Keki Negative with the 1 miss, Polymo with the 8 misses. They tied in 100 count, but 2 100 and 4 100 full combo from Harihada and Yume respectively is just kind of not really possible for China to match after they just picked up too many 100s towards the kind of first half of the map. They held on so strong with Michael NL and Super SSS getting the full combos as well. But ultimately, Taiwan managed to clutch out the point at the end, and they will be advancing on through the losers bracket and guaranteeing themselves as a top 4 team of this year's Taiko World Cup. And it feels kind of crazy to say it, but saying goodbye to Team China at this stage also feels kind of wrong, because they are such an incredibly strong team and they've shown that throughout the entire tournament. But we are getting to the stages now where we really are having to determine who is the best team. And Taiwan are going to continue to be contenders for that title. And next, we will be switching over to 2 more teams who are looking to make themselves known, push to that podium, and potentially be crowned the champions of this year's World Cup. It's going to be Chile and the United Kingdom. Some big name teams here, of course, with Chile also being a bit of a fan favourite to get podium, and the UK being a team that has kind of been surprising everyone, I think even themselves in a way, and managing to make their way into the finals. And even though they've kind of beaten all of their goals like twice over, I think they're gonna kind of really keep pushing for this. They've made it this far. Why give up now? So I think that will be, once again, a very exciting match, but that will be taking place about 27 minutes from now at 13:30 UTC.
Yes.
And we'll be taking a short break there because I don't think we can entertain you for that long.
Nope. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, maybe some lunch.
And a banner for your profile purchasable on the Osu store for $2.50 US. Do you want to support Team Chile, Team UK? Let it be known to the world. And who knows, if one of those teams goes on to win the World Cup, you get to keep that banner for a whole year. But of course, you can purchase a banner for any of the other 32 teams that qualified, even if they're already out. So, yeah, please consider it, because all the proceeds go towards supporting the World Cup, and it just means that we get to do more great things like this. So, we hope to see you in about half an hour for another really exciting match of this weekend. See you then.
Yeah.
You said never let me go. In the stillness now comes right back at you. It never worked out fine. I watched it fall away. It slipped right through my fingers. It slipped right through my fingers. You said never let me go. Drop it. It never worked out fine. I watched it fall away.
universe, the allure of traveling through parallel universes beckons intrepid adventurers. Each universe presents distinct laws of physics, alternate histories, and uncharted wonders. As we journey, we encounter reflections of ourselves and ponder the myriad possibilities life holds open. Guided by curiosity and a thirst for knowledge, we embrace the thrill of discovery amidst enigmatic landscapes. This cosmic odyssey, a dance with destiny, reaffirms the indomitable spirit of human curiosity, revealing that the wonders of the multiverse are limitless.
This area, you made restricted, off limits. Thought I would miss it before I ditched it, dismissed it. Yeah, I was timely, put a fallout behind me. And after 3 years of living, you're asking to go back in. What did you have to see coming back to me? Are you satisfied now? Would you die now? Happily, 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 You're like a time traveler. You live to go backwards. You're like a time traveler.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We had a great break, and we hope you did too. And we'll be very quickly getting on our way with our next match, which will be Chile versus the United Kingdom. Two teams that have a lot of attention on them. Chile for being a bit of a fan favourite for potentially getting the podium this year, and United Kingdom for kind of surpassing expectations so far and actually making it into the finals itself. And even though they've beaten their kind of own predictions and goals, they don't plan to stop there, and they kind of hope to take it all the way as best as they can. So yeah, very, very good stuff there. And, you know, I won't be covering this alone, as I once again have Yasuo with me.
Hi, welcome back. Hope your break was nice and you ate some and you hydrated and you are ready for an intense match once again. Yeah. Oh wow. What a match.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're going very quickly already. We have the first ban out, Chile banning Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, United Kingdom seems to have banned Hidden One.
Alright,
And we are-
seems like fairly normal bans overall. Get rid of slow hitting, get rid of the really high accuracy focused Hard Rock. So that leaves everything else open. And Chile are immediately going to go for free mod 1.
Yeah. The same
Wait.
first pick than last match.
Yeah,
We get
absolutely.
the same first song.
Yeah, China first picked this one against Taiwan and won it, so maybe it's a good sign for Chile. They're gonna first pick it, they're gonna win it.
Yeah. Let's see it. Let's find out. Seems like we already also are ready. We got good luck, have fun in the lobby already.
Alright,
Looks like players have settled in.
Yeah,
For Chile
these
we have
teams are wasting
Oko.
no time.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Oko, Shibamas, and Miuchi for Chile, and over the hedge 2015, Mein Josea and Los Seis. I hope I say
Eloise.
that right. Okay.
Just say Eloise.
Eloise, okay. For the United Kingdom.
Very quickly before this map kind of properly starts, the predictions with the Hello Watcher predictions with 26 votes is 80% in favor of Chile and 20% for the UK. So looks like there is kind of a bit more leaning towards which team people think will win. But we'll see how it goes down.
Absolutely.
There
Let's
is
see
a very
full hidden
significant mod advantage, wow.
hard rock. Yeah, absolutely. Full hidden hard rock for Chile. And just one hidden hard rock for the United Kingdom and Mein Josea and
Yeah, may not say Eloise on the hidden.
and the hidden, exactly.
Over the hedge being the first player to miss. Eloise also finds misses of their own. It's a very tough uphill battle for the UK, especially as they find several more misses coming in. as Chile does have a significant mod advantage by 2, an extra 120,000 score to work with. Chibumasu does find the first miss for Chile, but with how many other misses there has been on the side of the UK so far, a score difference of 170,000 is going to be almost impossible to come back from.
Absolutely. Like, not much map left, and 150k point in favor of Chile. Very strong first pick from them, definitely.
Absolutely. And with the style of map this is, there's no crazy incoming diff spike in the final KI. It's just kind of more of what we've seen already. A couple more 1-6 burst patterns, but very comfy ones that all these players will be very familiar with by now.
Oh, might just say you're finding a lot of misses there, which boosts the score lead to almost 250k now. There's no coming back for the United Kingdom from this one out, and Chile takes the first pick.
Yeah, I mean, worked it very well for Chile here, managing to get a very strong total team score on the 6 mod. Ulko with the 8-100 full combo in Hidden Hard Rock, and Muchi also with the full combo as well. 98.81% accuracy. But, you know, not a great start for the UK, but it was Chile's pick. It was their first pick even. So very clearly kind of their most confident map in this pool. So let's see what the UK decides to respond with here. What is their most confident map in this pool? What do they think they have the best chance of winning a point on?
It looks to be Nomad 6.
Interesting. Going
Interesting
with the speed
pick,
tech.
yeah.
We never saw this map in our previous match. So we're all kind of going in a bit blind here.
And we really haven't seen any Nomad picks whatsoever last match, as we only dipped into the mod pools mostly. So yeah, let's see how...
The 2 top Mania players on each team meeting each other. Looks like Chile are going to be sticking with their kind of core 3 roster at the moment. UK making some changes. We have Nathaniel coming in, Eloise staying, and of course Mazionga for the UK.
Yeah, this map is really short, really difficult.
Yeah, I believe Skid said it was the most difficult map they'd ever made.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, when Skid says that, that has to mean something, right?
Absolutely, but they were able to full combo on the replay, if I remember correctly, so definitely not possible. That I really, I really hope that's not their real number.
Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
No, it's someone else's number. That would be worse, I think.
Do not
try it
call
out,
Yuchi
chat.
at 3 AM.
He will hunt you down. Oh no. Okay.
Alright, the UK has done very well on these maps throughout the tournament, and we've kind of got the 3 players here who have quite a high skill cap. So if any kind of set of teams can handle the increase in difficulty for these and the crazy fast bursts, it's probably going to be the UK.
100%, yeah.
This is from Uchi on the intro. Chibumasu also following up already.
Oh. Literally really not having a good time here. Finding a lot of misses as well as Shibamas.
As Yonga finds misses of their own. But Nathaniel and Eloise and Ulko still holding onto that full combo. More misses from Yuchi is going to give the UK a score lead of 100,000. Eloise drops the full combo.
Yuchi also finding misses again. Dropping accuracy.
Oh, Ulko has
just
also
to
dropped the
94.
full combo at one point. I didn't notice that, so it's just Nathaniel left. Of course, being very, very high rank player in every mode, but particularly 4-key, granting them just the incredible finger control that does find misses. So even with the best of the best, this map is catching them out.
But the score lead is just way too crazy for anything to happen, even at the ending here.
Yeah,
so the UK also taking the first pick.
Very, very confident play overall from the UK there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very unfortunate choke from Nathaniel at the end with the one miss.
And we are going into Hidden 2. A very quick pick from Sheila here. Oh god. Over the hedge side readable. I'm not so sure about this one, buddy.
No, absolutely not. We saw how crazy this one went in our previous match. Hyper, why have you not played the map? You fool. What are you doing? Maybe this is just the psychological play. Chile now think, oh, this map is free. And the UK are actually all gonna UK are gonna double S it, shatter Team Chile's mental. Now they're gonna sweep the rest of the match. Easy win 7-1.
You're not supposed to read the script that far, come on, man.
Sorry, I was busy writing it last night. I went through quite a few renditions.
Okay.
I had to make sure it was still somewhat believable.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Hyper off to the early misses. Oh no. Perhaps this is a sight read.
Better not be.
To be fair, the intro of that map is actually fairly slow, and you know, Hyper's pretty good at the speedier stuff, so you know, they'll maybe do it better there. I might just say finding some misses of their own.
But this is an 80% accuracy, isn't it? Yeah. Below 80% accuracy now for Hyper.
Yeah.
So the score for Chile is kind of going crazy there.
Yeah.
Almost 400k.
400.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, might just say having a bit of difficulty as well. Over the hedge, down at 91% accuracy. We still have one full combo for Chile with Chiba-Masu. Ulko kind of got an unfortunate choke there. Michi with a couple of misses of their own, but still at 96% accuracy.
Chiba-Masu just absolutely taking this one. Like, we do know that Chiba-Masu is really good with hidden, but still on a level like this, going so full comboing and 99% accuracy is incredible good.
Wonder if we'll be seeing that full combo. We've got a quarter of the map left to go. But I think being real, if any player can do it, it's got to be Chiba-Masu.
Absolutely, yes.
That score difference is so
are we going
far
to see
over
1
to
million?
the left.
I'm afraid we are going to see 1 million score.
There it is. Is it possible for the score to just go off the screen? Show us how it's done, Chile. So yeah,
Okay.
I mean, that's about as good as a pick can go, really.
But what a score from Chifamasu.
Yeah. Ulco really not far behind with 2 misses, 22-100 play there as well. You know, maybe not the best map for the UK, but that's okay.
That is okay.
Realistically, you only need to win your own picks and then win the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and they are
Winning
confident.
your opponent's picks is just an extra bonus.
Yeah, who needs breakpoints? But
But
they
yeah.
are very confidently picking no more 7.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to getting a low score in match, don't worry. I've been there. We're all cheering for you at the end of the day. Gave it all, you showed up. It's like 80% of the battle.
But it's right.
This-
Hidden is entirely gone now, except for Fremont maybe. But
Yeah, I mean, good
They
news
don't
for the
have
UK,
to.
right?
absolutely, yeah.
They shouldn't even need to think about it anymore. And yeah, this Note 7 is kind of crazy. Being so kind of all over the place. But if Team Chile are willing to ban Hard Rock 1, seems sensible for the UK to decide to go for No Mod 7. It's kind of in a similar vein. Lower in the OD, but the patterning itself is more intense. The UK has kind of so far been excelling at, as I said kind of earlier, with the really high skill cap kind of stuff. And once again, we are seeing that trio of Mazionga, Eloise, and Nathaniel for the UK. And we're actually seeing Michi swap out for Teruyama this time for Chile.
Yeah, they seem to be good on this map, so they can actually play it as well. But it is UK's pick, so they really want to get this one. Do not give away any breakpoints.
That would be far from ideal. But it is early days into this map. There is a lot of technical sections coming up. The density only increases. And Teruyama's
Teruyama
the first player
funny.
to drop. Score lead is barely in favor of the UK. Oh, Ulco
Oh,
dropping on the
breaking.
burst and does not look happy about that. It happens, like, it's rough. Players seeing the scores. It's very close, but barely in favor of the UK, about 30k. We've still got 3 full combos.
Nathaniel
But
trading with
double drop.
Teruyama.
There isn't a whole lot of map left to go, it's not a long one.
Oh.
A double
Oh.
miss from the UK. Eloise and Nathaniel. Teruyama does drop as well, but that score difference is flickering back and forth going into the outro. Every single 100 is really mattering here.
Oh.
Teruyama finding a big
Oh my
drop.
god.
But there's still more to go. Mazionga misses. Double drop from Chile.
Teruyama-
Oh,
Oh. Okay, looks
Okay.
like yes, the UK got their pick.
seeing Teruyama's screen pop back in for an extra
Yeah.
note. I was like, oh no. But wow, that was, yep. That's what happens when you have these really, really short maps. Once again, coming right down to it with a score lead of 2,851 in favor of the United Kingdom. Tying this up 2-2 and going back over to Chile for their next pick.
Yeah, it can be really close, especially like we saw that 1 million point difference before, and now we have 2,000. So it's so easy for anything to happen in the very last moment.
But Chile are deciding to go with free mod 2 now. I was going to say 3. We don't have those anymore.
Yeah, so they do want to challenge the UK with some hidden hard rock again. But this time it's free mod 2, so it's anti-mod. So a hidden hard rock like we saw on the free mod 1 is likely not going to happen. Unless...
It's entirely possible. We didn't see anyone in Taiwan versus China decide to go for it. Everyone played it safe with 1 mod or less. So will anyone do it here? I have a feeling we probably won't see any double mods from the UK. I feel like it's not impossible for Chile though. But they do choose to play it safe. All 3 players on the hidden. Yeah.
Yes. And just over the hatch 2015 with the hard rock. So
yeah, just kind of
advantage for Chile here.
So Chile proving here that they are very much a hidden favorite team over Hard Rock. But they do have an extra 120,000 score advantage here. Team UK deciding to play it safe. Mazionga Eloise on the Nomad, over the hedge. A veteran Hard Rock player just taking the Hard Rock in this one. But this does mean that the experience for Chile here, particularly on these slower sections, is very, very difficult. So if they pick up a bunch of misses, the UK could still take this one just by playing it safe. We've seen it happen before this tournament, so it absolutely happen again.
Absolutely, yeah. And this being anti-mod makes picking a mod in this really difficult, especially for those parts where Hard Rock or Hidden are difficult to play on. And they are low 100%. Sections.
So far it is working out in favor of Chile as they have a 40,000 point lead. Oh, a double miss from Teriyama and Alco. Chibimasu as well. That's the score is now an advantage of the United Kingdom going into the slowdown section, the hardest part for Chile.
No full combos left for Chile.
However, over time, that score lead will go back over into their favour just due to the extra score gains. Over the hedge on this Hard Rock section does pick up. Oh!
A lot of misses there.
Seen that drum spam, that did not go as planned. So Chile do have the lead once again, 35k. But there is still some tricky sections coming up. We still have the 2 full combos from the Nomad players for the UK.
Yeah, despite 2 really high accuracy, 1 really high accuracy full combo from the UK, the Chilean team just runs away.
Yeah, unfortunate drop from Mazionga. Teriyama finds misses of their own, but just due to the 99 plus accuracies of Alco and Chibimasu on the hidden, doesn't look like the UK will be able to take the lead back in their favour on this one unless something catastrophic happens on this ending. Over the heads hits the increasing SV with Hard Rock. But we're going into the outro. It's 65k in favour of Chile and there's not much opportunity for the UK to take it back. A triple miss, Mazionga, Eloise and Teriyama seals the deal as Chile get their 3rd point on their 3rd pick. With no full combos from anyone.
Really unfortunate for Eloise as they missed in the very last few seconds of the map, denying them their full combo.
Highest accuracy in the lobby as well, 99.48, 12 100s. But very, very well played to Chibamasu and Ulko with the 2 and 4 misses, with 24 and 21 100s on hidden.
Yeah, but this definitely removes all the hidden picks from the pool, so there's no more hidden left for them to play. There's only double time left, and hard rock too, but Chile has been better on hidden so far.
But the UK has been better on these more technical no mods, and that's what they're going with next. It's of course going to be Echoes by Terminal 11 as our tech map of the pool. Our new OSU original and new featured artist.
Muchi joining the UK team, as it seems.
I respect it. We accept them with open arms. Alright, what are they doing here? Looks like we might be sticking with Ulko, Chibamasu, and Teruyama for Chile, and Mazionga, Eloise, and Nathaniel for the UK.
Yeah, another chance for them, for the UK to win their own pick, to tie up again, and keep the streak going all the way to tiebreaker.
Surely we wouldn't see another tiebreaker in this round, right?
Right.
This map is deceptively tricky with strange patternings. I mean, not quite as crazy as your No Mod 7, but it's still up there, and with it being almost 3.5 minutes in length, the kind of physical and mental stamina is also really important, especially when the nerves will be high.
Yeah, density only increases from here on out, so it's really important that the players don't chain miss here.
Yeah, it's very much the kind of map where that is entirely possible. Lead is barely in Chile's favor, just purely off of accuracies, and no one has dropped the full combo yet.
Oh.
But Eloise does it
what
right
did you
after I say it. It's not too bad though, still in the 99s of accuracy. Still just so close. 13k in favor of Chile, almost halfway into the map.
Yeah, anything still can happen. Not gonna say too much about accuracies here, but it is looking good.
You might have said a bit too much for our player at the very
Yeah.
top right.
I didn't even look at that window when I said it, but okay.
Yeah, we still only have...
Oh, okay.
Never mind, we
Easy.
have plenty of drops now. A double drop for the UK, Eloise, Nathaniel, Teruyama being the only one to drop for Chile. We're giving them a good advantage on the UK's pick. There's some more misses
Yeah,
from
I'll find
Teruyama's
more.
going to keep the score lead not too high.
Yeah, but the
Or
United
the map
Kingdom just
plan.
needs more from Chile to get that score back. There's like a little less than a quarter left of the map. Streams
Ulko
all over the place.
Ulko and Chibamasu just really not wanting to let this go. They don't know it, but they do have the advantage. Doing everything in their power to keep it. So if they can secure a breakpoint in this match, it's going to be absolutely huge for them. Oh, double miss from Chimasu and Teruyama. Everyone in the UK holds to that pattern. It's now barely in the lead for the
goes
UK. They
over.
have to hold on in the final section. There's just the spinner. That's it. They managed to hold
That's
on.
it. Yes.
I forgot that the outro of the map is a spinner.
The very last patterns of the map.
That is really tragic for Chile, as they pretty much had the lead almost the entire time.
Yeah, they might
Also
be
see-
fuming right now.
2 full combos from Mazionga and Ulko, one on each side. But the UK does barely manage to defend their third pick, and Chile are going to respond with Hard Rock 2. The team that picks entirely hidden on the anti-mod, free mod, is going Hard Rock.
Yeah, on a map we haven't seen so far, as the first match got it banned.
It's Sentinel by Billy Emoto. We have Hyper coming back in for the UK, and over the hedge as well, the seasoned Hard Rock player for the team. Chile are going to be sticking with Ulko and Chibimasu, and Michi is going to be coming back in.
Yeah, this Hard Rock 2 has a little lower OD, only being 9.1 compared to Hard Rock 1, which has 9.8. It's a little easier to hack, but it's still way more straining than the Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, I mean, the map just has a lot more kind of consistency kind of stuff going on it. It's just fast. It's pretty fast.
Very fast. Especially in KIs where SV also bump BPM up to like 250. So,
Something like that, yeah, like 240, 250. So the reading requirements is very, very demanding. But fortunately, the rest of the map is a wee bit lower, if I remember correctly, so does help a bit.
Hyper
Like for
finding
the
it
first
very
mid.
underbig.
Yuchi breaks as well, though.
Yeah, and those finishes are really important to hit, but they are as fast as the rest of the map.
Hyper finds some more misses, though, down at 95% accuracy. So Chile do take the lead, about 35k so far. Everyone holding strong through these really high sections. Michi Hyper dropping again. Mazionga matches it as well, though. These streams are really, really long. The SV is high. I'm very impressed because I can barely read this at all. And I'm not even having to play it. But Ulko and Chibimasu still on the 99% full combos. Over the hedges as well for the UK, but the score advantage is 150,000 in favour of Chile.
Going into another KI, Mazionga finding a break there. Over the hedge, also losing his full combo. The score lead just goes further in the favor of Chile. 250k at this point. A lot of
They may
misses
be
from
a more hidden
UK
focused
here.
team, but don't neglect their hard rock skills. So
Absolutely
two full
not.
combos in the final KI.
Just many chain misses from over the hedge here. Ulko missing in the very last pattern,
Oh,
unfortunately.
the two misses 9 100s from Ulko, but the 22 100 full combo from Chibimasu. As well as Michi's only 5 misses is going to secure an incredibly strong point for Chile there. by, what was it, 533k.
Double stuff. Okay, but this means that all hidden and all hard rock picks are gone. Except for the tiebreaker maybe, but we're going
And the
back
UK
to
deciding-
no mod.
Yep, no mod has been working well for them so far. Why make any
Yes.
changes? The kind of really
Absolutely.
mechanically intensive no mods have all been kind of run through. So they're going to go with speed now, with 320 BPM. And we're going to be seeing, I think, a similar lineup as we've been seeing before for the UK: Mazionga, Eloise, and Shirley, Nathaniel.
Probably, yeah. But there might be a little warm up now after that hard rock 2, so... And it's obviously no mod and no hard rock anymore. But the BPM still being really high.
Looks like Chile aren't going to be making any changes to their roster here. This, of course, being a very recognizable artist, but perhaps not a recognizable song. This one being very, very fast. We're also kicking up the OD as well to 7.7. You kind of have to at this speed, otherwise note walking just becomes a bit of an issue and a potential that you don't really want to be playing with. But since the song is so fast as well, it's also very short at only just over 2 minutes. So ideally, we really don't want to be seeing any misses coming in from any player, as the combo cap will be kind of almost over and done with by the time they kind of get back up to it. The map is fairly short, not much combo altogether, so just gotta have nerves of steel going into this one.
Yes, and we are getting into it now. And of course, we see another BPM increase from last week, 20 BPM more than last week's number 3. So, even more difficult. Streams, especially KIs, are really, really difficult this time.
One of the kind of big features a lot of people will see is that the patterning is actually fairly simplistic. It's just the density is very, very high. And so far, Chile have the advantage on the accuracy.
I know he's finding a couple
Yeah.
of hundreds there. That pushes the score lead further. Also, Mazionga
Mazionga
finding a
dropped.
break.
Now, it's going to be rough for the UK. This is their pick. They really don't want to be losing it, but with a break from Eloise, things are looking really strong for Chile. And the drop from
Chimasu.
Chimasu is going to reset that combo Muchi as well, but the accuracy doesn't drop alongside it. So the score difference is not going to change very much. With how dense and long these patterns are, the consistency at 320 BPM. Why aren't there more misses coming out from these players? Which is absolutely insane. The 53k lead for Chile on the UK's pick. They're perfectly lined up to take a wonderful break point here.
Still, Oko and Nathaniel both full comboing with above 99% accuracy, which is really impressive on a pick like this.
And there it is. Perhaps it wasn't
First-
expected, as the UK have been doing very, very well on these speed picks. Chile take a break point off the United Kingdom, with only 2 combined misses across their team. 1 from Chibamasu, 1 from Yuchi. But the UK really not that far behind, with 3 from Azionga and 2 from Eloise as well. Nathaniel and Alco both with the full combos. Chile deciding to use their timeout as well, give them a bit extra time to consider their strategies here. They've achieved that break point, they have the advantage. So now they need to kind of consider carefully what their next picks are going to be, and to ensure that they don't lose that. All they have to do is keep winning their next picks, and they win the match.
Yes, or the UK takes a break point away from Chile and we go back to the match being tied. That would be the best case scenario for them.
Yeah, the UK basically just has to hope that Chile picks something that plays into their favour and they manage to win out on them, but that's all they can really hope for. They've just got to keep winning their own picks, hope they can get something else. They just have to wait and see. We're left with quite a diminished board here. We have No Mod 1, the kind of consistency map. No Mod 4, which is the crazy gimmick map, mapped by ZTH. We have the stream map, as No Mod 5. A very risky map to go for. The streams have been catching out many players, high-ranking players, high-seeded teams all throughout this tournament. So you'd have very, very confident to go for that one. But we also have Double Time 1 and Double Time 2 open. No one has decided to go into those yet. I have a feeling that the UK will probably try to go into Double Time 2, just because they did kind of lean towards speed there. They did lose it though, so they may decide to kind of change their ideas. Maybe like a Double Time 1 or something, because it does have the sort of more technical parts with the doublets and everything. Perhaps that'll play into their favour, since they did do very well in the Mod 2, 6 and 7. We'll just have to wait and see.
I could also see the UK picking Double Time 1, perhaps, as they did really good on the last week's Double Time 1. But once again, this week's Double Time 1 is way harder. So and Oko last week doing exceptionally well on the Double Time 2, which basically asks for the same skill set of just a consistent, straightforward patterning. So anything can happen at this point. So Chile is going to pick Double Time 2. Maybe expected, as Oko maybe wants to get back to his old and basically does the same thing as last week. He says PP farm, so just try to full combo the PP farm then, I guess.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting, because this is where I thought the UK would maybe go. But I guess Chile just going to have the idea of, well, the UK wanted to go with this, we won it by a pretty decent margin, let's just take it away from them as well, and just leave them with even less picks. Once again, this map is very, very comfy. The BPM is lower as well. It does have that kind of guitar solo section 2/3 of the way in.
Yeah, and also the screams at the end are super scary. One chain miss at the end, and anything can happen. we are seeing the same roster as last pick for both teams. Going in. TT2, obviously, same as Double Time 1 being OD 9.83. Really difficult to accuracy, but it should be fine for those players.
Everyone for the UK dropping quite a bit of accuracy on the intro, so Chile have the early lead. Oh, big misses from Ulco on the stream, going into the Kiai. Team UK managed to take the lead on Chile's pick.
Some struggles with accuracy.
Oh, Mazionga picks up misses of their own. Pass lead back over to Chile. It does keep everything very close though. But overall, Chile do have the accuracy advantage. Eloise dropping quite a bit.
Nathaniel as well, though.
So it's gone from it's anyone's game to 75k in favor of Chile.
Yeah, but we still have the guitar solo coming up right now. The ending screen selection as well.
Big misses from
finding.
Nathaniel. Mazionga also drops the combo. 144 in favor, well, 144,000 in favor of Chile. So, a quarter of the map left to go. It's be very, very difficult for the UK to try and take a break point back off of this. And Chile are looking to take this to match point. Just the outro stands between them and their 6th point. One final stream. And sitting at a lead of 208,000.
Eloise finding
to
another break.
229,000 with Eloise's misses on the final stream. Muchi with the 5-100 full combo.
Wow. What a score.
Whereas Chibamasu also with the full combo, 98.30% accuracy. Chile now at match point, needing one more win to advance on to the next stage, guaranteeing top 4 and facing Taiwan for the top 3 podium space.
And the United Kingdom picking Nomad 3 here. No 4, right? Wow. Well, we're going into Crazy SV. And as mentioned previously, you see ZDH and you know, okay, this is going to be an acceptable map.
Yeah, the way the SV is crafted on this one just kind of makes it very difficult to identify the snappings. And the technical aspect of this map is pretty difficult as well. You know, the star rating of 6.4 kind of lies, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's not 6.4 stars. You see Kyo Shinx joining for Chile for the first time in this match. So over the hedge joining in back again.
Yeah, this map is all about practicing your crazy reading abilities. So, which team will manage to come out top? Will Chile take the win and advance on through to the next stage of the finals to face Taiwan, or the United Kingdom manage to defend their pick here and have a shot at going for another break point? Gonna have to try my best not to fall apart laughing with the song, because all I hear is a whistling kettle going off. Someone needs to take it off,
Oh
off the
no.
heat.
Oh no, no, I'm afraid I will hear it as well now. Oh goddamn.
So I hope all of our players forget about it.
Oh, I can't stop hearing it now. Thank you.
No problem. Everyone off to a strong start. See, these streams are very cut up in their SV. Mazionga being the first player to miss though. And again, so Chile take the early lead on this one. There's plenty of map to go.
Yeah, song is almost 3 minutes long, so let's see what else can happen here. Younger finding more breaks.
Everyone else still on the full combo. It is now 40k in favor of Chile. Eloise drops. Chibamasu matches it though. A couple of extra drops from Eloise is going to take that score difference from 40k to 60k. Kaoshinks drops themselves.
Just looking at the top of the screen here.
Yeah, over the hedge unfortunately drops their full combo. Leaving only one remaining, and what a full combo it is. Helping keep Chile
just
in the lead. More of the map left to go. You have to make up a 55,000 score deficit here.
Yeah, they really want for Chile to find anything, especially breaks.
Chile are incredibly strong on track. Take another breakpoint and just take the win here. Some traded misses between over the hedge and Kaoshinks. Mazionga and Kaoshinks once again, but over the hedge. Picking up a couple more. So the score is not budging too much.
Finally drops the double S here, but still this accuracy is nuts. Okay.
I think that's a 1-100. Yeah,
it is,
1-100 full combo from Ulco. Helping Chile secure the win here. 7-3. Chile advance on to the next stage of the tournament, guaranteeing top 4. Well, they will face Taiwan for the badge, for the 3rd place spot, and the chance to go even further in the grand finals. Unfortunately for the United Kingdom, their run in this year's Taiko World Cup is over, but what an incredible run it's been, seeding 10th and making their way into finals top 6 with some very, very tough matchups is quite an incredible feat, especially with a very different roster than they had last year. So a huge congratulations to them. And yeah,
absolutely.
I very much look forward to Chile on their future match. It will be at a very early UTC time. I do not remember exactly off the top of my head.
It's 3 or 3 UTC.
Alright, so if you're in kind of the Americas or Asia, make sure to stick around for that match later on in about 12 hours. But if you live in Europe, maybe catch the VOD.
Maybe. Or just watch at 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. Why not?
You could do. I mean, it's, you know, this is the match that determines what our podium is. I mean, do you want to miss it? Like, It's pretty
Ah.
tempting to stay up and watch it, but
I wouldn't want to miss this. What I also wouldn't want to miss is buying banners right now to once again support your team that is either still in the tournament or just have something on your profile supporting the team that already unfortunately had to leave the tournament. So just to show a little bit of pride for your team, and you will keep the winning team's banner on your profile for 1 year. So yeah, go eat banners. Tasty.
delicious. But we'll be back in about 12 hours for just the juiciest match of all, Chile versus Taiwan. Who will be getting the podium spot and who will be getting 4th place? Tune in then to find out. And we'll see you then.
See ya.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2025 finals weekend. We've only got one more match for you this weekend, and it is a big one. We've got the winners finals between Seed 1 Japan, you know them, and Seed 2 South Korea, you probably know them too. I'm over to Edge 2015, going to be joined for this one by N-Wolf. Hello.
Hello! Very excited for this match. How about you?
Yeah, same. I think it says a lot that if you look at the point predictions, it's 97% to 3% right now. Usually when Japan's involved, it's about 99.9 to 0.1. So this might be too big of talk, but when you look at this Korea roster, first of all, I think this is the strongest non-Japanese team that has ever been fielded in the Taiko World Cup. Like, straight up.
Yes.
And with that comes the actual non-joking question of can they beat Japan? And today we will get our answer.
I think there is a not an unreasonable chance to believe that. I'm not sure if you could, like you just said, I'm not sure if you could ever have a reasonable chance of saying any team could beat Japan, but this time it's not entirely unlikely. South Korea has done some ridiculous scores for the past polls, absolutely annihilating Japan's scores, and if it translates into this pool, they could win.
Yeah, this pool is quite a lot harder than last week's, which might bode well for Japan, but also Korea have all the skill cap in the world, so I'm not sure it'll matter all that much to them either. Japan will win the roll, Korea will ban first, and it'll be DT2, Japan bans second, and it's HR2, makes sense. Korea have Peaceful, the best hard rock player on Earth, and Applers and Rosemary, who are also pretty insane at it, and they're going to pick the other DT, VT1. This makes sense. This makes tons of sense. I think, especially against other teams that are very good at hidden, because obviously Japan's one of the few that are just extremely good at all hidden picks. The next best thing they have is a massive act gap to basically everyone else on DT. And I'm actually a little surprised DT2 was Korea's ban instead of 1, because I feel like this one's trickier to act, and so you'd think the act gap is larger, but maybe there's no act gap at all, because Korea is going to field Peaceful, Rosemary, and Applers, and frankly this is 2 one-digit players and a player at rank 400 who should literally be in 1 digit. Very confusing why Rosemary is in the range almost for tourneys like AGTS. But Japan gonna field Cantu, Nekomusha, and of course Grape Tea.
Some people just never download ranked maps, they just hidden. Impossible to find.
I know, it's really funny. Rosemary sets like scores on every like 8-star qualified map that would be worth like 750 PP and never plays them when they get ranked.
Insane.
Yeah.
They've been played it once already, why should they play it again?
I don't want to use the D ranker word, but...
Shh, it's fine.
Alright, here we go. Coming into Time Traveler. Who's gonna be glorping backwards? Probably everyone. It's just who's the better glorp team. What does that even mean? What am I talking about? Anyway.
No one knows, but honestly, we've had quite a few interesting difficulty names for this map in these map pools. Thanks
gets right into it. Cantu with a very early miss. This map does get right to work with the intro at just chipping away at your act, but everyone okay so far. Cantu actually faring the worst. Player with extremely high mechanical skills, so a bit surprising to see him miss that early, but it can happen to anyone. And it does give Korea a lead, but it's only about 5k because they are still at an act disadvantage when their lowest score is borderline 99, which on a map like this is ridiculous. It's very hard to hold act on. It's just your opponent's Japan, who are gonna sneak the lead back.
Yeah, plus dropping to 97% accuracy. Grape
Rosemary as well.
Grape team.
Oh, he's hit like...
holding a fine accuracy.
I think that's 3 100s through the first half of this map. And he also SS'd the end of the first Ki, which is, I think, one of the 2 like distinct, really hard parts of the map. okay, a couple more 100s, and of course it's a team tournament, but the thing is his team is doing great. They're both hovering near 99, and Peaceful is the only one that can keep up with accuracy until he finds the miss. 2 FCs to 2 here, but the AC difference from Japan is just so telling. Alright, coming into the second Ki here. This one I would say not as hard as the others, also quite a lot shorter, but there's an even longer Ki at the very end to make up for it. Got a little break here. And it looks like Japan have it all to lose. 60k score with only this ending left. It's going to be Peaceful to find the break, and that should be 1-0 Japan.
Yeah, turns out with 100,000 score difference, quite a comfortable win for Japan, but the beginning didn't look like it would be, but Kanto only having that one miss at the beginning. 26 100s at the end.
Yeah, any 99 FC on this is ridiculous. I mean, sure, it's low 99, and halfway through the map he was holding like 0.7. It doesn't matter. That's score of the week on this map. I'm pretty confident by a lot. And of course the Korean players going like, ah, damn, sorry guys, I missed on, you know, this really hard map. But it's not like there's much any of them could have individually done. Like, Rosemary, their lowest score could have max scored and it wouldn't have made the difference. This was a sheer our 3 players are better than yours moment from Japan. They tend to do that, even if teams like Korea.
Especially when they're in their territory, which is just DT has been Japan's territory since the beginning of Taiko.
Yeah.
I'm assuming South Korea. Yeah, 3-2.
Ooh, this one's gonna be fun.
Yes,
this map.
I thought they were good with the first one first, because that one is more reasonable as a map. This one...
Oh, the maps are both reasonable. It's just that when you put mods on, Galaxy and Toy Box goes from a teeny bit difficult, you know, easy for finals level to kinda easy for finals level. This one goes from, oh, it's not that hard to, oh my god, what's going on my screen? Why are the notes, why is it like AR 11.2 in this section with the HR? Why is it like AR 5 hidden? Why can't I read any of it? And with that said, we're probably going to see how many HDHRs. This is winner's bracket. We're going to see HDHR, but how many?
I cannot believe we're going to see 6. Like,
No.
on normal circumstances, probably 3-1 we're going to see 6. These teams are ridiculous. Maybe 3, maybe 4.
I think 2 or 3. Peaceful is doing it. Yeah,
Yes.
you couldn't. I mean, you could offer that guy $1 million to say, ooh, one mod, this free mod, and he wouldn't do it. He would still go HDHR like the Chad he is. Gripty is probably doing it. He doesn't. The way I frame Gripty's skill set is he doesn't have the reading to like sight read a map like this to the same degree as Peaceful, but he makes up with it. He makes up for it with the best like memory and map learning skill probably in the entire game. So he will have the sections, just the anti-mod stuff, down pat. And I think he'll HDHR this. The only one I'm unsure about is Mai. I don't think anybody else is HDHRing. My Angelari probably hidden only, same for Kampaku. Rosemary might go hard rock only if they're insane, but this map is, I think, quite hidden favored. Wouldn't be surprised if there's 0 HR only scores here. Someone in the chat saying 50 local scores, that's probably about right. Oh my god, what? No. They can't seriously be...
It's 5?
We have 11 mods? 11 mods on this is absolutely unreasonable. No. Okay. I think Korea want to win the Taiko World Cup this year, and I think Japan do too.
Yes.
Alright, coming out of the intro. Nothing hard has come up yet for either mod, really. The anti-hidden parts will affect nobody. I'm shocked we have no hidden only on this, and Rosemary's actually going HR only of all things. They do have some absolutely unbelievable hard rock reading scores and some things like love maps, but having only one try to hit the anti-HR section of this, just... it's brutal. Nobody getting caught out by the Kiai, it's honestly easy enough. You'll know when the hard part's coming. Oh!
You say that?
From Japan! My Angelari actually closely followed by Gripty, only Maimang standing tall here compared to the 3 FCs for Korea. And if you look on the top right player, I'm not even gonna say a name, but there's something very impressive going on here on the right side of your screen. And it's not just the triple FC. Oh, Kampaku's gonna find a break. And the slow section coming in. Peaceful finally loses the SS. I can finally name drop him. No, this is the anti-hidden part. It doesn't really matter. It gets a lot easier when you include hard rock, but the anti-hard rock part comes right after. This will scroll like 300 BPM plus before you add HR. What that means is it's very, very fast and you need to memorize it. Here we go. Everyone hitting it. Oh, these guys are ridiculous. That is unbelievable. They all hit like the hardest anti-HR section I've maybe ever seen. At least that I've seen in the past 2 years of TWC. They 6-laid it. They all had HDHR. Rosemary is like 3 100s on hard rock right now, which is mad. Only a couple 100s in it though. This is so close coming into the last Kiai. Oh, my Angel finds another break.
Just gonna say, there was an accuracy job from Japan, giving South Korea a bit more of a lead, despite the more disadvantaged. Grape G finds a miss as well!
The guy you think knows every note doesn't quite know them well enough this time, and Maimang is still holding with the low 99 FC, but it almost peels to what Peaceful's managing, and Rosemary is not far behind either. Even without hidden, this kind of HR score is absolute nonsense, and it's not even the best on his team. Getting through the last anti-HR section here. There's one more tricky pattern, but given they all hit the thing I thought was gonna cause like 4 misses, I think they're gonna 6-way it. And I'm right, yep. So that's gonna be 1-1, and Korea take their first point. How many 100s did Peaceful hit? Oh, come on, man.
Rosemary, Peaceful,
111 on that. That is beyond nonsensical. And Rosemary 100 less. On, again, HR only, but that doesn't take much away from how just stupid of a score that is. Even Kampaku's 104 is excellent. My Angelari, frankly, has the only score in the lobby that even looks a little bit human to me.
Yep.
I grinded this map for a couple hours with HR. As a player on a finals team oriented towards maps like this, I couldn't even get 1 million with only one mod. And all these guys made it look so easy. Kampaku, by the way, missing for the first time in this entire tournament on that past map. He actually had a full tournament FC. He wasn't on for every map, but he hadn't missed yet, all the way up to finals, which is really impressive. Usually you miss once in a while just due to being human.
But it takes a finals level to reveal that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the hardest maps to be consistent on at the finals level, and we still saw 3 FCs, 2 with the HDHR. I still can't believe what we just saw. Anyway, Nomad 2 is going to be Japan's next pick, and immediately we're into the territory of, ooh, this doesn't feel guaranteed even for them. Because this map is very, very tricky, especially the last quarter, I would say, is just, it's just packed with stuff. It's just got a bunch of very dense snap changes, awkward patterns, some SV trickery that can really catch you out. There's one slowdown in particular that I think is worth watching out for at about 1950 combo or something like that.
Yeah, it's the end is definitely the Terminal 11 experience where as the song continues, it just turns into more and more nonsensical death.
Yeah.
Also featured artist.
I do still think this is one of the easiest maps in the pool.
Yes.
Which isn't saying much because most of this pool is very hard. I have been on record saying, bro, these mod pools are like grand finals level, what the hell? It helps that I was a little bit tilted after getting completely owned by the mod pulls, but yeah, a lot of this pull is very hard. This is on the easier side. It's not saying a ton, but it is saying something. I think a 6-way on this is genuinely possible, especially when you got Peaceful, Chosung, and Applers for Korea. A couple of these guys just feeling like guaranteed FCs. My Mind, Cantu, and Nekomusha. Of course, Cantu especially, just an absolute demon on even like 9-star attack maps. This almost feels below Cantu's pay grade, but here he is.
I'm sorry to inform you that the 6-way FC is gone because Chosung missed the first node.
He's SSing right now, so
Okay,
that must
never
have been
mind.
client.
It was client, okay. I was
Thank
confused.
Goodness. My heart was about to drop out of my chest. If you're actually right.
Would
I
be
was
the
trying to
first
examine the
time-
compass.
Will be the first time someone just misses the second or third node for no reason.
Yeah, of course there was the incident in the China versus Taiwan match yesterday afternoon rather, where someone missed like 5 of the first 6 nodes on, I think, DT1, and their team ended up losing by 5k score. It actually did probably flip the point. So heartbreakers like that can happen, especially when the level is this high. But everyone's fine right now. Japan have 2 100s combined so far.
Chosung the only player currently without either 100 or 0 100s.
Yeah, Appler is not known for his accuracy, but you know why that is? You know why you don't know him for his It's because you know him for playing 11 stars. You know what you can't do at 11 stars? Is ag. Because they're too fast. You can't do it. And that's what you know him for, because that's the impressive stuff. But he's got it in him. As you can see by him finally losing the SS just as we get into the second half, but Chosung is going to find a real break this time. It's only going to give Japan a slim-ish lead, but they still have 3 100s combined between their team. And Cantu is still SSing the map.
Yeah, if what you're saying is correct, if we don't see any more combo drops, this is just Japan's point already, because we won't see enough 100s from either side to change anything.
Oh yeah, but this is the kind of map where if you miss, it's really easy to log all the way up. I would not call this just yet, although it looks like it's certainly Japan's to lose. It's not like DT1 where they could afford a few mistakes on the back of sheer accuracy gap. Peaceful is still in the 99.9, but the thing is he's on like the average score for Japan, and he's leading his team by a lot. All it'll take is one big mistake, but Japan are just crushing this. Coming into this last quarter though, here's what I was talking about. It's gonna get awkward in a lot of ways here. And Chosung is actually going to be the one to find a break, not what you want if you're Korea, but Nekomusha does trade it. It's only an even trade though, I would even say Japan won it. Oh, My and Peaceful just synchronized misses, synchronized instant recoveries. Nekomusha does break on that really wacky SV, but we're coming into the outro now. And someone in Japan is going to need to full miss the rest of the map, because here we go into the outro. The last really tricky SV gets nobody. And it's 2.92 to 2.95, 2 very reasonable, normal human sets of team scores. Anyway, yep. Cantu max scored. He SS the map.
It happens.
No, it doesn't. No, it kind of doesn't. Not if you're like a normal, reasonable human person. You don't tend to do things like that.
But as the match was advertised, this is Japan versus South Korea. We are not watching humans play right now.
You think these guys want to win?
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, they seem to be. They've got the thingies moving. They've got the blood flowing.
They played the maps once or twice, maybe.
Oh, I would believe this being Cantu's sight read, honestly. He's that good at this genre of map that he just says, "Yatta! Hey, I did it!"
Absolutely
I'm happy.
Score.
Yeah, probably going to be seeing that one on the news post recap in a few days. Something tells me that's that might be the only SS we see on the entire map pool this week, because, I mean, on this map you have to really earn a score like that, and honestly the only other map where I could see it happening is Nomad 1, or maybe Group THDHR on FM1. That's it. Okay, maybe also Nomad 4. Or Nomad 5. God, these teams are too good, man. They can SS too much stuff.
Watch them SS Nomad 7 and we'll just leave. At that point we'll just leave.
If someone... Alright, you know what? I will put my money where my mouth is here. If someone SS is Nomad 7 in this match, I will just straight up give them a month of supporter.
Nice.
Like, I'm that confident that it's just not happening.
Yeah, it would be ridiculous, but
Oh,
definitely also
Korea.
another contender for we won't see double S or anything close, hidden 2.
Korea already into the scary zone. The maps, you know, that feel like, oh, but the other team can definitely play this. It's gonna be hidden 2. This map, I'm gonna bring up the UK's scores on this for reference. So we have this player called Eloise, who's really, really good at hidden. 730k. I got 760. Our team score on this was 2.1 mil. These teams are both about to get 3.1 mil. Probably.
Yep.
This map requires you to A, learn things. You cannot sight read this map. It is impossible. I don't think there's a person on Earth who would ever sight read FC a map like this. Some of the overlaps are just completely impossible to just sight read. You have to know they're coming. And then you have to execute on that memory with nerves, knowing you're facing either the 1 seed or your country's 13-year win streak is on the line. I make this sound so hard, but they're gonna make it look so easy. And just a million BPM changes, a really just jump scary fast 1-3-1-6 section. This map has it all, and like Kompaku says, it's the kind of map where you're tapping and it'll just tell you that's not quite my tempo, and you will hit 100s on every note.
Yep.
I'm not gonna repeat the next thing he said in the chat. Ooh, what did he mean by this?
Thankfully I'm oblivious.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Yes. But I have been taught other things, such as Yoshi, looking up Yoshi. Don't.
Worst mistake of my life.
Yes. Quarterfinals
Peaceful.
was a mistake.
Peaceful, being the homie that he is. NSFW alerting the rest of us. Hey,
Yes.
don't Google it. Don't Google anything these guys are saying. All right.
Danger zone.
And we are into the danger zone in a gameplay sense too. Coming into Hidden 2 here.
This is definitely the kind of map, your classic Grand Finals Hidden 2, which is absolute insanity.
Oh, Grippy already finding a huge set of misses.
Yeah, that was just an entire stream not played correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it happens on a map like this. You can be too busy, especially if you're a player so act-focused as Grippy, you can be too busy. With him, it's once in a blue moon, but just making sure that you're hitting perfectly on time, and then suddenly, crap. I forgot to actually press the keys down because I was too busy figuring the exact millisecond I had to do it. Anyway, here are the impossible overlaps. I say impossible, but only one player has missed on them. My. End of comment. Korea currently holding 399 FCs. Gripty the only guy under 99. That's the kind of match we are working with here. Actually, no, Kompaku has dropped a lot of AC, and now the score difference is 20k, and it's just grown with Cantu missing on the extreme slow section here. It's not very dense, but it can be just really hard to triangulate the BPM when you're just out of a big break of silence. Coming into this guy here, everyone
No
hitting
one
the
misses.
finishers. It's not too hard. Well, actually, no, that was the 1-3-1-6. What am I saying? It was really, really hard, actually. Anyway, my mind has dropped 100, but only one. Coming into this, like, hidden one jump scare. It's gonna get Appers real good, and suddenly this is winnable for Japan. They've only got a few thousand score to work with, but that might be enough. It's not like this country tends to miss. And Korea might have just given over the break point. And coming into the outro, all Japan have to do is stay solid, and it looks like Mai has got the hero play locked down under 10k score difference. And was that 2 100s? 3! Oh my god.
Great team with 0 100s!
Every time with this guy, I don't know. Nobody knows how he does it. He literally misses more than he hits 100s. He's like the only guy who can brick, and you'll be like, oh, he didn't hit any 100s though. He just missed.
Yeah.
Peaceful and Kenpaku with the double FC, but the break on the slow section from Applers is going to cost Korea everything. And it's going to hand Japan a break point by just such a narrow margin.
What? No. I'm not okay anymore. Like, I knew this was to be expected, but also... For a second, Grape2 did look human when we saw the end result. Oh no,
Okay.
Nomad 7.
Alright. My piggy bank is trembling. Nomad 7 has been picked. Kaite Genso Toshi. This map is... I would call it anti-human. Like, the rhythms in this are crazy, and then the patterns are also crazy, and the SV is very low, which makes it even harder to tell what everything is snapped at. It's... Yeah, this one is not going to be getting high act from most people. It's gotten a couple 98s from the absolute cream of the crop of the lower bracket, the likes of Oko, Chibamasu. I think Mazuyanga managed it as well. I think Super SSS and Hariata did. These are the guys out of the lower bracket that really either are just the best players down there or absolutely specialize in just insane mapping. These guys might be both. And at the level of a player who, you know, is just a god up in the upper bracket and destroys the entire pool, if any of them, you know, have their practice in this kind of thing, then what I think we're talking is maybe a mid 99.
Yeah, we might just see single 100s on this map from some players.
If anyone gets under 10 100s, that's alright. Like, you should be screaming. Like, you should be yelling at your monitor to, like, get this guy locked up. He's not human. Check him PC. All that good stuff. Frankly, even just seeing this is really hard. My PB on this map, and I practiced it, is like 650k. I can play most of the pool, and I just can't play this because, like, what the hell? Alright.
Nomad 2's comfortable.
So Grape2 actually swapping out for this one for, you know, one of the more impossible to act maps. The player that acts the impossible isn't actually here. Raw mechanics never really been his thing, but still a little bit surprising. Although the thing is, we see Cantu, Maimang, and Eriha. I feel like once again Cantu is the one to really watch out for here. Peaceful, Kenpaku, and Applers in for Korea also makes perfect sense. Peaceful is going to be perma lobby, probably for Korea's entire run. Kenpaku specializes a little bit, at least, in just insane stuff mapping, and Applers can FC any map ever created. But their opponents are Japan, so it's still going to be real tough. Only 100 so far coming from Cantu, Peaceful, Applers. Never mind, only Uriha has SS. Good. Thank goodness. So, can you please, like, hit 100s now?
Please? Peaceful found a few misses when you did that.
That's... yeah. Yeah, I coughed over in the UK and he heard it over in Korea and it got him a little distracted. Sorry about that, Peaceful. Oh, come on, please.
Double S in the break.
Even to the break. No.
Maimang, is that 1 100 or 2 100s? I think it's 1.
Yes. Yeah, only one.
Yes.
One 100 becomes 99.9 at 500 combo, and suddenly Korea are just missing because the map is extremely hard. Uriha doesn't care. He finally hits some 100s. He's still at a mid 99, and frankly, all the hardest parts of the map to Ag are over. He might actually be about to get like a 4-100 run on this.
Kantu with the lowest 100, highest 100 count in the lobby for Japan. Okay, not
Actually,
in Uriha.
yeah. Japan have 3 99.5 plus scores on this.
Yep.
They're not about to like 2960 this, are they? It's the only one to find a miss, and even with that, they still almost do exactly what I just said. 6 and 7 100s from Uriha and Cantu. Like I said, you should be yelling. Like, you should actually be screaming like a schoolgirl right now. This is... oh my god. That is one of the strongest pairs of scores I have ever seen in any tournament of any game mode.
I think Japan wants to win this. Not sure.
God, I sure do wonder why nobody just beats these guys. I mean, 13 years, come on, surely a country can get 3 players good enough to beat whatever this is, right? No, it's not that simple. I mean,
Even
getting
triple
3
would
top...
be enough.
There's getting 3 top players, and then there's getting 3 players that can compete with that. Those are 2 completely different things. These aren't just top taiko players. These guys are the best in the world.
And that was even more dominant than that double time 1 win at the beginning. And that was just mental.
Alright, Korea, pick Nomad 4. Pick Nomad 4. It's so cool. It's so much fun. You want to play Nomad 4. They'll miss. Maybe. Come on.
But will they miss more than South Korea? And will the misses offset accuracy? That is the biggest
always
question.
The thing. It's like, even if you have 3 players with the skill cap to truly keep up with Japan in the FC stakes, it's like they always hit less 100s than you. There's never been a team ever that has actually stopped that statement being true. Japan's accuracy is just too strong. And that's what's kept them ahead at all times. And Korea actually going to be picking Nomad 3. Once again, they are in the danger zone. They are just having to pick maps that they know they're good at, but they also know the opponents could... God, in a case like this, they could maybe 3-0 this. They could team max score it.
Yep, this is just straight up 320 BPM with simple patterns. Some 1-3. But when it comes to pattern complexity or length, definitely not DT2.
Yeah, this map is actually pretty player-friendly, I think. Maybe I'm wrong in the case of a DDKK player. The thing is, all of Japan's players are KDDK as they always are. Korea is mostly KDDK. Appler's obviously the exception. The thing with Appler's is he doesn't really care if something is anti-bongo or anti-anything, he just hits it.
Yeah. Maybe a few 100s because of the anti-bongo, but there's not too much of this in the map because it's, well, short patterns.
Yeah, I do think it's just fairly comfortable mapping. I'm actually a little surprised the star rating is this high on it, as high as like 7.88, but...
We work us all!
Can we just bring back like 2019? Can we just have Ether Ritual 500 PP Nomad again? Like, come on, you know it was funnier than like the maps we have now. you know you want to. Alright, here we go. Coming into Providence here. 87.7 on this, a little higher than usual, nothing crazy, but it might still help Japan. Might cause an extra couple 100s from like Kenpaku or Applers. Something tells me Peaceful has a real chance at assessing this. The thing is, Japan have 3 such players. Really rolling the dice here, Korea. There's no other choice against a team this strong.
I think the most reasonable thing to hope for is Japan to find random misses.
Happens to anyone, yeah. So far, they have not even found random 100s, though. Obviously, still early days. Korea down to 1 SS compared to the 3 for Japan. Guys, come on, chill. I mean, I know it's the easy part, but if you would like... Okay, thank you, Nikomisha. He hits 1/100 to to throw off the scent that these guys are robots.
There's a second!
Ooh. Japan are
Beatable
crumbling.
score?
The thing is, they're not. Okay, alright. Nakamusha still hitting a couple extra, but Kampaku is down to 99%. We're not even into the main Ki yet. Maybe a little bit nervous. Maybe just not super stable right now. I can't say I'd be lacking for nerves in a match like this. Especially with all the people hyping you up, right? But time to come into the main Ki here. This is where the teams can separate themselves. This is where the breaks can really happen. The thing is, after the last map, I don't trust Ariha or Cantu to struggle at all with this. It's like, okay, anything on Nomad, these guys just destroy. I say that as they both lose their SSs, but Kompaku loses the FC, and honestly, that's probably game. This is just such a difficult kind of map to beat Japan on because it's just pure luck. I mean, you need to hope for misses because you're not out-acting them. Peaceful on 2 100s, but he'd be tied for second on Japan right now. As usual, the possibly best non-Japanese player in the world showing his stuff, but there's a reason we have to say non-Japanese in that sentence.
Yeah, that's just a wall of consistency they can't overcome. Like, look, I mean, it's almost 3...
Okay, so that is
70
an
100s
average,
as a team.
and 14 were from Nekamushi. He's probably getting that score that would have been second on Korea and just being like, ah, sorry team, I let you down. That was not great for me. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure that beats 22 of the 24 players in the lower bracket, and clearly it beats 5 of the 6 Korean players. It's going to be a 5-1 lead for Japan, and oh my god, okay, they know what they're doing. They instantly pick Nomad 6. Alright. It's going to be Signal. This is the speed tag pick of this pool, and it is an enormous step up from last week's pick. No at all. Nearly at stars, fully deserved. I'm actually not quite sure how it's under it. Very short, but that will not save you.
Yeah, this map is just ridiculous, but we've seen Japan, like, this combined speed and tech, we've just seen Japan destroy both. Don't think they will stop on this one.
Yeah, this map is more missable than Providence for sure. It's just straight up harder by a lot. It's not even a question. But is it even hard enough? It's hard to say. I mean, it might be. That's all we've got. Like, Japan might miss, but then so might Korea.
Yeah, we'll just continue the streak of hoping that South Korea doesn't miss as often as Japan does, and that is assuming that Japan does miss more than once.
Apparently, Kompaku asking who's going to play Nomad 6. Right before having to play Nomad 6 himself. I mean, yeah, it happens.
They didn't let him go. Locked in a room. Keys run away.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They made me play Nomad 6. And that map drives me crazy. I think I completely butchered that, but whatever. Here's a game to cast. And kind of taking a slight early act lead as they tend to do. But here comes the real meat of the map, and Nekomuji is going to find a miss pretty early on in this Ki. And it's not going to flip the lead, but it's going to make it start to flicker. Cantu is SSing. Why can't this guy play?
Oh, thank God. Okay, there's a 100.
I mean, yeah, but
It's just one.
100 through that Ki is ridiculous. It's so hard to like just keep finger control through it because there's so much crazy stuff going on in the beat map. Applers, you'd think, might be having a little trouble with these DK spams because not the most, doable pattern for Bongo, but it's only 255 BPM and he's Applers. What do you think's gonna happen? Everyone else is hitting it with better act though. Taiko down in the 97s and Peaceful finds a miss and suddenly the winnable point that this looked like for Korea has all but slipped away. Kentu is still only on 2 100s through most of the hardest stuff in the map and we're coming to a close here. He's still got 2 100s. Jeez, just when you think we gotta avoid their mod players. Grape Tea and My Mind are too good. You pick no mod and then this guy just maxes everything. Like, what is that? 2 100s on Signal. Cantu, ladies and gentlemen. This is starting to feel like a coming out party for one player. Because these scores he's been getting back to back are just absolute nonsense. Ariha with 7 as well is wild, and Korea's 2 FCs are still nothing to scoff at, but what do you do against that?
Everyone in Japan held above 90% accuracy. Even if Peaceful had full comboed, it wouldn't have been enough.
Oh,
the accuracy
yeah,
difference is just... It's not winnable.
Yeah.
Like, effectively, Nekomusi missed so early, it might as well just count as a full combo anyway.
Yep, so Korea have called for a tactical timeout, so they will get an extra 2 minutes after the normal 2-minute pick timer ends to decide their next pick, or, more likely to just take a breather, because maybe try to try to ice Japan a bit, try to give them a minute to cool off might be advantageous, but I think Japan are probably too experienced and too smart to let that happen. We can't see the lobby right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if, relevant players are out of it, just retrying their maps, making sure there's still one. 4 minutes can really do it to you. I've experienced it before.
Yeah, and we actually haven't seen Grape Tea in a while. Normally, the mainstay in the Japan lobbies. But 3 maps in a row, no Grape Tea. Definitely staying warm.
Oh yeah. Oh no, in that time he's probably gotten 3 max scores on FM1. Just one for every map he missed.
FM1 is the map I'm eyeing because going into this I figured South Korea would go with Hard Rock 2 and the 3 mods, and FM1 still suspiciously untouched. Because I guess they do know Japan will put up equally scary scores.
Yeah, it's essentially... It's a coin flip, and what a coin flip means against Japan is it's like a 30-70 coin flip because they have better accuracy than you, so you need them to miss, which is possible. That's why the 30 is there, but that's all you have. And especially with this being best of 13, winning a match against these guys just feels like a ridiculous notion. You actually have to outdo them 7 separate times. This is, by the way, a similar Korea team in lineup to the one that in a 2v2 TWC 2020 took Korea to, I believe it was 7-5. Did I say took Korea? I mean, Korea took Japan to a scoreline of 7-5 or something, or 6-4. They were 1 point away from tiebreaker, and since I started playing Taiko, it's the closest Japan have been taken by miles. But Japan have just kept getting better for some reason, and here we are.
2v2 was the last time Japan seemed beatable at some points of the tournament. Add a third player to many countries, they start to show weaknesses. Japan just doesn't care. They have 100 players they could field in a roster, and you could make it 6v6 and Japan just auto wins by existing.
Alright, here we go. Hidden one coming out from Korea. This may be the last map pick of the week. It's going to be Green Regeneration. This map is Well, depending on your skill set, I'd say it's very easy for this map to be harder than Hidden 2. And Hidden 2 is very, very, very hard. You might not believe that if you watch them play it in this match, but remember that these guys are barely human at the level of play they're at. It's extremely difficult. This is the slow hidden pick. Obviously at 172 BPM, it's not that slow, but SV and just sheer technicality make up for that in droves. It's just, I feel like it might be one of the easier maps to FC as long as you have the reading. But even then, AK is its own beast on something like this. Like Ukura Arizona from the Chinese team, kind of a hidden one specialist, one of the better ones in the entire world, even for his rank, was FCing this, but I don't think ever actually got 98 or anything. I think he had like 1 or 2 runs over 1 million. Even Shokan, the mapper himself, and a slow hidden specialist himself, for the replay, got like 1,007,000. Anyway, what do you think GripG is going to get, and why is it SS?
No, I just wanted to ask, surely this will be not 0-100s from Grape T, and then I remember they just got Hidden 2 double S. I think they've double S basically every hidden map so far played in the tournament.
Wait, did he? Oh, well, no, he
Last
didn't
week.
double S, you see, he missed. It's just that he didn't hit 100s on the BPM change spam hidden map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where it's
Very interesting.
normal to find 100s because sometimes you're just literally playing into void, and yet Grape T doesn't find 100s.
Grip T probably has like 40 locals on this map, he'll be fine. Okay, that was all client. And already on the intro we have 100s, well just one, coming out from Kumpaku, and it's going to be treated by my Angel Airyu, who comes in for Cantu, finally breaking his streak of just obliterating the Nomad pool.
That's why we have Grape T again.
Yep. Oh, my Angel Airyu finding an immediate break, but so does Rosemary, who's coming for Applers. Korea does have the lead. Grape T does drop the SS. Thank God.
Peaceful's
We
holding
don't have to worry about that. Oh my gosh, yeah. Peaceful, not exactly known for his tech ability, more known as just a stream demon, but still keeping well enough up with the Maimangs and Grape Ts of the world to keep Korea in this, despite the lower act from Kumpaku and Rosemary. I say lower as if, 98% is anything but amazing on this. It's just that the opponent is Japan. And they have Eru hovering 98, but then they have a 1 and a 2 100 through the entire first half. Okay, yeah, cool. I mean,
at 4, and then it gets into the double-digit territory.
okay, here we go again. There's still a lot more beat map to go. We're less than halfway through. And as we cross the halfway point, Grape T and Maimang still holding on to 1 and 2 100s respectively. It's just, there's so much tech here, and my Angel Airyu, you're gonna find a big break. And it's gonna hand Korea one of the bigger leads you can find against Japan, which is to say 15k only, and Peaceful's gonna find a miss, and it's gonna start creeping back over. It's kind of contracting and expanding here. The lead just doesn't know how big it wants to be. It's not very big in any case. Coming into the end of the map here, Maimang gonna find a big drop, and it's really gonna give Korea an extremely rare safety blanket against Japan, something you never get. And this might leave Korea thinking, God, we should have picked this way earlier. Anyway, Grape T got 100.
Yes!
With
I was looking about like,
one of only 2 FCs.
oh,
Like, and it was right near the start as well. I mean, this guy, in a show match, not in a real match setting where actual stakes were there, but in an all-star show match for EGTS, took one of the hardest hidden 1 picks ever, a map of like this nasty flashbulb song with just rhythms that most people can't act with no mod, and got 99 and was like, oh wow, that's my first time getting 99 on this, and then just dipped. He wasn't meant to be in the All-Stars match. They were like, hey Grape T, are you there? We want you to play Hidden 1. He said, okay, and then basically just got a score that meant, okay, everyone's banning it into him now. He is the best Hidden 1 player in the world. And it honestly has not been a question for a very long time.
Yes. It's
Anyway, Japan
Great
gonna pick
team
each
is
other.
not
Oh boy.
mortal.
Oh, it's absolute nonsense, yeah. And Japan gonna pick Hard Rock 1, as Korea did get their second point on the board there. It feels like we kind of just started gushing over Grid T, but Korea did win the map, did hold their pick and get it to 6-2. But this is, ooh, this might be the end of the line. If you just look at what happened on Nomon 7, HR1 color printer is essentially, it's Nomon 7, but FCable for humans. The catch is it's OU10, which means that you have no ag. Unless you're the kind of person that can destroy Nomon 7s. Which is to say Can 2, for example. So he might get like 99 and 6 on this, and I'll be like, damn.
Sorry, team.
Oh, sorry guys, I hit 100s on like the hardest to act HR1 anyone has ever seen. Okay.
Yeah, we're about to witness players that just got 5, 6, and 7 100s on OMOD 7 play Hard Rock 1.
Well, Aria's actually not
Aria's
here. He
not
was
here,
the
yeah.
6100 FC.
Something that can be cost justified on the personal
So,
level.
a slightly
7 and
different
5.
roster, actually.
7 and 5 are
for
here.
Japan. Yeah. Oh, but the 5 God misses. Is my mind really that good? Yes, he is. Anyway, coming in with Cantu, Maimang, and Nekomusha versus Peaceful, Applers, and Rosemary, with a spot in the grand finals already on the line for Japan. Nekomusha going to be the first to finish the spinner. Applers, thank you.
The question is really
Got a little bit worried there.
why
And
is it different than all the other
Japan is better at hacking untimable printer noises, but Maimang immediately gonna find a brick. It is early, it's not gonna have the biggest impact ever on score, but missing this early on is not something you want, regardless. And coming into the first of the 3 kind of hard sections of this map, Maimang is down in the 95% range right now, and seems to be finding it a bit tricky to stabilize. The thing is, everyone on Korea is actually human. Thank God, they all have 97, like a normal person. Like a really good player, not a normal person shit. But they are holding a tiny lead here, and Cantu, surprising, I didn't know Nekomusha had this kind of game, but he's got 99. It's just my mind, when that's the kind of player you're having to take advantage of to win, you know you're in a difficult match, but Korea managing it for now. They need these FCs to stay up though, and all of a sudden, it's getting close. I think Mai might have figured something out here, and suddenly the lead's flickering. We're only halfway through, this is only gonna get scarier for Korea. What's the score to? 252. What about after the spinner?
what we think
251.
the industry is about is the invention of a fraction of
It's shrinking by about 1 score per note.
something that can be cost justified on the
And this
personal
time, Korea are better at hitting untimable printer noises.
But
There's
that's
only
it.
one hard
First
section.
come back. South Korea lose back lead again.
Yeah, it's real tight though. There's only one hard section left. The thing is, it is the hardest in the map, at least in my opinion. And this is so close. But Japan are pulling away a bit. Or are they? Are they? It's only a few thousand score. Another miss would mean a ton, and it's possible to miss on something like this, but suddenly Japan are pulling away and Korea are running all the way out of time. And there are only a few burst patterns left.
Oh.
And that is gonna be it. By a very narrow margin of 4,735 points. 5 FCs on color printer, 2 of which would Nekomusha's score be number 1 on the map? Let me check really quick. Color printer. It would. Okay, Cantu's score would tie for number 1 on the map. And Nekomusha's score would be number 1 by a single 100. And Japan glorping their way to a top 2 finish already, no matter what happens in Grands, and something tells me we might be able to guess what'll happen in Grands based on this match, based on how good they've been. Korea, though, already top 3 and going to face Taiwan in the lower bracket Grand Finals next weekend for a chance to get a second crack at Japan. both teams have actually been sent down to the lower bracket by this, Japan squad. So whatever happens, grand finals will be a rematch of an earlier winner bracket showdown. I'm sure all three teams would love to win the Taiko World Cup, but there is a favorite for a reason, and that reason has been shown today. Japan take down Korea 7-2.
What a match! And
Yeah, that was some high-level Taiko.
Taiwan and South Korea have both been the two teams that have got the most second place finishes in the Taiko World Cup, and yet the last time they faced each other in this position for second place was when it was 2v2 in 2019. That's a
Wow.
long time ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there are just TWC veterans. I guess I can call myself that. Played 5 now that started playing the game after that last matchup. So it's a very long-term rematch. But that's for next weekend. For now, that is our last match of the week. Thank you all very much for watching. We will have a map pull showcase soon. I want to say...
It's 30 minutes.
is it?
No,
I'm
wait,
actually
no.
not sure.
No,
Okay, so
UTC.
it will be at 15:30 UTC, which is, if I'm not mistaken, 2.5 hours from now. Yep, 2.5 hours away. And that will be the Grand Finals map pull showcase, where you'll get to see the cream of the crop, absolute hardest maps we have for you this year that the top 3 teams will be playing against each other on. So, join us in 2.5 hours for that. Thank you very much for watching.
multiverse, the allure of traveling through parallel universes beckons intrepid adventurers. Each universe presents distinct laws of physics, alternate histories, and uncharted wonders. As we journey, we encounter reflections of ourselves and ponder the myriad possibilities that cope us vacant. Guided by curiosity and a thirst for knowledge, we embrace the thrill of discovery amidst enigmatic landscapes. This cosmic odyssey, the dance with destiny, reaffirms the unbreakable spirit of human curiosity, a feeling that the wonders of the multiverse are limitless.
Testing, testing. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Kappa 1, 2, 3, perhaps. Anyways, Osu Taiko 2025 World Cup. We've had 6 showcases, all the way from qualifiers to now grand finals. Once again, and as usual, I am Rafalj, but this time for the grand finale, we have something special. I am joined by not only Teasel, but Over the Hedge. Hello, both of you.
Hello.
I'm finally done playing the tournament, so I get to just look at the maps now instead of stress out over playing them.
A relieved sigh.
Oh, you're telling me.
I'm just here, as usual.
Hey, Teasel.
Well, Teasel's here and we love him for it, so let's not delay at all. Get right into it. Nomad 1, let's see it. Alright, Nomad 1. 8 stars, it's happening. The real tournament begins with a custom map by Force Betty, our brand favorite, beloved artist Rinya. 230 BPM OD8. It's gonna be burst heaven, perhaps hell, depending on your skill set.
This is kind of what we tend to expect to see from Nomad 1s, so I'm kind of wondering what exactly have you done to make it crazy enough to be the grand finals Nomad 1?
After playing it, I think a fair way to describe this map is Gunoi Chop, but tuned up to 8 stars.
Pretty much.
This is a super me-oriented kind of map. I choked an FC on like the last stream on Cyberreach, and there's no way I'm doing it again. Most of it's not that hard. You got like 1/6 like that, right? Is going to be easy for the 3 teams remaining. Which, by the way, congrats to Taiwan, Korea, and Japan for making it to the top 3.
They are absolutely insane, as usual, as they have been in the past as well.
Yeah, three countries that you might have heard of in previous TWCs, just running it back. Good players tend to stay good, you know?
The question's going to be,
tradition.
will Korea or Taiwan win in the loser bracket?
True. I believe in every single case, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe in every single case where the top 3 has been Japan, South Korea, and Taiwan, it's always been Taiwan 2nd, South Korea 3rd.
In a lot, yeah.
I feel like 3rd has kind of been the mean position of flux. Like, Korea, I've gotten a couple of 3rds, but then kind of started snagging a lot of 2nds in this decade, right?
Yeah.
But this year, who knows what's going to happen, right? All 3 teams very good. Anyway, coming into the last KI here. Got a lot more 1/6 coming in. Again, honestly, this is probably nothing too crazy for the remaining teams, but these last streams with nerves, that mono burst, pretty tough. I lost FC here, I think.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, the SV speed up coming in as well. Coming in hot. Might catch anybody out. But
Even if it doesn't.
it doesn't catch 1S Bat 4.
Yeah, fairly high BPM for those sorts of bursts, but if anyone can handle it, it's got to be our top 3 teams. But will they handle Nomad 2?
This one's
Right.
yeah, this one's tough.
Nomad 2 is very funny because a lot of the intro is unmapped, so you have 2 options here. You could either be a real one and hit spacebar and skip it, or you could be a funny one and let it all play out like we do here.
You mean a real one and a realer one?
It's a real thing.
Exactly.
Psych your opponent out, keep them... I mean, stalling is a known thing in tournaments, so you can extend to the... You can extend to the break if it's this long.
I mean, with
Plus,
this one, it might be a valid strat. Exactly, it's very chill.
Nice. Oh, it's chill, is it?
It's
let's see how long.
well,
Let's see how long it stays that way.
it was chill.
No, it still is. So surely this means the whole song will be, nice and. Yeah, I can't keep this up for much longer. Yeah, honestly.
You're running out of
this
time.
stream. Yeah, this stream is also. I mean, it's a 140 BPM stream. There are players remaining in the tournament that could probably single tap this if they wanted to, and that is about to change. Coming into the tech section here. Just lots and lots of bursts of different snaps, different lengths as well, which can really catch players out.
Yeah, also blurring the colors between the different snappings as well is going to make the finger control demands quite high.
Yeah, I mean, it says 142 BPM, but God knows what it really is.
Yeah, this is... I think we're working with some Schrödinger's BPM type stuff with this one. Lots of different rhythms. This part, I feel like single tapping tactically actually makes this kind of section a lot easier to hit. Maybe that's just me though. All the remaining teams are kind of just composed of very, very strong KDDK all players, so something tells me they'll just be fine.
I mean, it is true. Rhythmically, it is absolutely insane, but in terms of patterning, it's not that bad.
Yeah, there are some tricky ones that do stand out, but as a whole, like, it does look fairly accessible.
About as accessible as you can make it for this round, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, don't want to make it too easy. Like, we're here to challenge the best of the best.
It is a big jump, though. I got 99 on Echoes, like, okay, high 98, low 99. I get 92 on this. And that felt like a good run, too. Just before the showcase. Yep, easy 7 star for beginners. This section, I think, is the hardest in the map. Just weird kind of color lengths combined with even more doublets, even quicker snaps, more variety too. These doublets are crazy to read.
Yeah, kind of mixing them in with these extra patternings like that, really increasing the density. If players haven't missed already, this has got to be the place they do it.
Yeah, the doublet triplet combos especially just... I don't know about the players here, but they sure get me for a lot of misses.
It's kind of like Nananas's ESM map, where the key eye hits and you just have to read the doublets as though they were connected to the other patterns.
Yeah.
But that's easier said than done.
Yeah, and feeling at that for 1 second, those finishers, like, know what's going on there, or you, like, will miss. It's really weird.
Have to practice.
Don't finish your cat, don't finish your cat, don't finish your cat, and you're good.
And
you've FC the map. Because you hit the rest of it, right? You're good.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you to Rubies for that one. Fantastic map. Let's move on to the third Nomad, Nomad 3. Ocean Sahara, Ocean's Legacy, the sequel everyone wanted. Yoho delivering an absolute finger blending, finger disintegrating speed track. Illustration by Type, wonderful work. Graphics design by Crabtown, Polytetrol, and Alex Dunk. Quality assurance by Red CXCA and Alex Dunk, and video design coordination by Sakura 006, map by Wone, and played by Nurend. What do you guys think?
This is beautiful. Like, the background especially, just as a stunning piece. It feels very reminiscent of just like those like old-timey style paintings, and I think it works so well here. And I think it's probably one of the best songs I've ever heard at this speed. Sometimes I feel like it can be a bit overwhelming, but the melody of this one just flows so nicely, and I think the players will have a good time with this one. Some of those bursts look really difficult. I mean, well, I say bursts, I mean just streams. Some of the finishers look a bit crazy, but I think they're up to the challenge on this one.
Yeah, this might be the most melodic anything I've ever heard with BPM this high. The map looks hard enough, which I don't normally feel is true for No Mod 3 because it's easy to forget how good everyone is at speed, but yeah, this is a well-deserved 8.5 stars. Some of the streams look pretty rough, especially at the end. I think this should be a good enough challenge, even for the most mechanics-heavy teams in the left in the tournament.
I think
It's
you're
pretty
right.
cool. The second map to do with Poseidon in the tournament.
Oh, true.
Taiko
You know,
loves the ocean. We've got Poseidon's Reach, now we have Ocean's Legacy.
He's no longer mad. He's calmed down, just in time to speed up to 342 BPM.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's his final
this-
attack.
Oh, it sure plays like it. Sure looks
Right.
like it. Alright.
What is one of our beloved mascots'
Ooh.
final attack is No Mod 4.
One? Are you kidding me? Hi!
Return.
What? This is the best Glorp emote, I think. Yeah,
Glass.
personal favorite. Anyway, so, if any one of you liked Never Play Me, this is Never Play Me if it was 8 stars just from the notes. Okay, no, if it were like 7.4 stars from the notes and also the SV exists. It's a
Yeah.
lot denser.
I think without it's about 7.7.
Hey, like the artist, kinda.
Hey, yeah.
It's perfect. But yeah, lots more bursts, and just harder to read, and just generally faster and denser than Never Play Me was.
It's just hard. It's a difficult map.
A bit of a slower jam section as well, with some of these really tight overlaps being quite difficult to read.
Yeah, it's got that flowy SV thing where you're not quite sure what the heck is happening with the SV. Anyway, second build-up, whatever could come after this.
Oh no!
Something's going on here. It's a stream with 1-8 bursts in the middle.
This is just like the last guy of Never Play Me if it took enough steroids to kill every animal in the zoo. And these one-sticks are hard, by the way, these between patterns. It's tricky to read. Like, my hands just
true.
execute these wrong a lot of the time.
And then this part is just, you know, the standard Daria Core ninja notes on the blips.
Understandableness.
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough. Completely
I
fair.
think we figured out EDM is just the best genre for this more SV heavy No Mod 4 slot that we've had this year. It's
Seems
worth
like
like
it,
a
yeah.
treat, I think. Download
Some of the
was great, Never
overlaps.
Play Me. Oh, Never Play Me.
Some of the overlaps we've just seen are quite crazy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I guess one positive is that it's only 2 minutes 20 seconds in length, so, you know, if you do feel like you have to start kind of memorizing anything or that, there shouldn't be too much to memorize or kind of practice overall. So
Positive?
hopefully all of our players will be willing to keep it open and perhaps even pick it in match.
You know,
Yeah.
personally, I wish it was like 4 minutes long. I play stuff like this for hours, but yeah, I can understand not wanting a million years worth of this in match. It's probably going to be pretty grueling even for 2 minutes 20, but we have teams to rise to the challenge. Speaking of challenges, Nomad 5 is one of those. This map is really hard, actually.
Oh, just look at the background. You already know what's coming.
It's scary.
Oh.
Ah, frightening.
So, the early runs of Nomad 5 were not hard on stamina at all, but they were pattern maps, right? And then the last couple runs, they've not really been that hard on the patterns, except maybe like the 1-5 in Hyper Sci 2K, but they've been, harder on the stamina. I think it's fair to say this map is both of those things at once.
Final boss, pretty much. The Fearmonger.
Oh yeah. Yeah. At a high level, everyone has stamina these days, especially after a couple of years straight of just death streams being the main thing that gives PP. Everyone's been playing just hard streams for rank, so you gotta really step up the challenge these days to make a hard stream pick.
I mean, I think the real fearmonger here is realizing that the BPM in the bottom right corner there is not a, oh, this part is 260 and this part is 284 thing. No, it fluctuates between them quite often.
Are you saying there are 284 streams in this?
I don't think there are streams, but there are some notes. There are some non-stream notes.
Because I played this and could keep up with the streams, like all of them, for, the usual time I can keep up with 260. None of them just insta-killed me like I think they would at 280. But even just knowing there are multiple BPMs is probably going to keep people on edge. Not to mention, a week from now, they're going to know where the changes are, probably. This stream is really, really hard. These patterns are harder than they look, and they don't look easy.
Being on there and getting 100 and that's it.
Some people are different. Nurin is one of them. These are not the easiest patterns for DDKK either in a lot of places. Lots of KDKDK, stuff like that. It's just that Nurend is very good at the game.
Yeah.
This is a ridiculous run.
Yeah, I really doubt we'll be seeing many plays like this in match. Nurend got as many tries as he wanted to get the replay for this, but this is where you're going to tell me this is his first try.
I could see it. I could completely see it. He is 1 digit for a reason.
True.
I will refrain from commenting on the amount of attempts.
We'll believe it was the first.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We know you're as jealous as the rest of us, Raph. He's too good.
Yeah, it's so true.
All right, so that's Nomad 5. What's Nomad 6?
All right. People guessed various things, but it's 96 Glass bringing us Greasy Fast Speed with Contradiction, a wonderful map by our favorite CDH. It's very, very hard. What do you think?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you're right. For every map so far, I've at least gotten to think like, oh, I could play like most of this. Not this one. That looks insanely hard the whole way through.
Yeah,
I also
it
have to
says
say-
200 to 10,000, but that's not quite right. It's actually 200 to 340, which isn't much better.
Yeah. Once you get past a certain point, like, who cares if it's 340 or 10,000?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, relentless as well. Like the difficulty seemed high the whole way through with close to no breaks.
Yeah, pretty much. Just constant chaos.
Speaking of chaos,
Constant
I think the
chaos.
next map might give us a little bit of that.
Even more chaos.
Oh, as much as you can get. Oh my god, Nuren got 97. We are so boned. We are in trouble. Look
it's
at this. Wacky burst. Be prepared for a lot more of those.
Yeah, I feel like I can probably introduce this one. All
Go
right,
ahead.
so this is Profession by Frums, and if you don't know what this is a song that is in the final boss of the One Key Dan courses, alongside a couple of other songs specially made for it, following on the theme of Ikigai. So yeah, this one is designed to be like the technical map for the Dan, so it's pretty tough.
Sounds technical enough. These bursts are crazy.
In the One Key Dan, you only have one key, but in Taiko, you have 4 of them, so we take the rhythm difficulty.
It's 4 times as
we
easy.
We had color difficulty too. I mean, it might actually be easier. I haven't played the One Key one. What do you think?
A Grape T can't even pass it, and he's the best One Key player in the world.
Wait, can't pass?
Really?
Yeah, he can't pass the final Dan. No one
Like,
can.
like even just
Uh-oh.
HP.
Oh no, HP wise, yeah, but I think he has like 92%. You need 96% to pass.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Something tells me the One Key one actually is harder then.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there's
that's not
other
saying
tracks
much.
as well. There's other tracks.
Yeah. With Dan courses, you play several in a row.
LTCA, this is 7.1 stars. I think we need to like make Rhythm 2. Where this is like at least it. This is wild. Some of the burst density just it goes from, you know, weird Futsu straight to skyrocketed like super fast bursts, and it goes straight back to Futsu so many times.
You will
Whiplash, man.
not. Yeah, you
This
will
map is the
not
scene from
find-
Whiplash.
Pretty much.
It actually is.
Are you rushing or are you dragging? I don't know.
Both. All the time. I'm missing, man. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm not doing any.
Rushing or dragging implies I'm at least hitting the correct note. And these patterns are not, like, the easiest either.
No, not at all.
You can't just press keys and kind of in the default way you'd expect and just hit things. You need to think about it and read the patterns as well, which, on top of trying to time it up, wild. And almost 3 minutes of it as well. Last burst isn't quite as hard as it looks, but it's okay because the rest is harder than it looks.
True, true. And you know what
Yeah, so
is
that one
definitely
is
harder than it looks?
pretty insane. But if you liked where that came from, there's also Mission by Sidosis. There's also Vocation by Billy Moto featuring Sonnet, and there is also Passion by Zuna. So a couple of other tracks you can check out from that kind of series as well. And maybe we'll see them in future World Cups.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
At map pullers. All right. Can you guys carry the next 2 maps? Because I don't
I
don't
can't
want to
see
think about
anything. It's hidden one.
So I watched like 10 seconds of this, and Raph, why did you do this?
because it's difficult and it's slow hidden. But apparently, it's not so difficult that hard in Chinese cannot get a 99.5 FC.
Is this Shokan?
No. If anyone knows Chinese, you can read out the first letters of each character, and they are X and K.
Ah.
See.
So yeah, member of the Indonesian team this year. Very, very good at the game. What are these snaps, actually? Jeez.
Well, it's mostly just 1-4, but then you have a little 1-9 in there, because that's what you do.
Dude! Sorry, can you repeat what you just said for the class?
I mean, there's a 1-9, and then there's like a 1-3 doublet, or something like that. It might be 1-6.
You mapped this, right?
It's a snap. Yeah, I mapped this.
Okay. Alright.
Thankfully, the rest is fairly normal, but of course it's so slow that you can't really see what they are.
Is it more
Yeah, it
normal
seems-
than the SV makes it look?
Yes.
Right, okay. I was thinking, like, dude, there's 1-7 or something in here. What is that? But, okay. That helps a bit. Not
To me, it kinda
exactly enough
seems
to
like-
see a average play, though.
Like, it kind of, to me, it looks like you've kind of moved away from having it be quite intense, kind of technical aspect for the difficulty, and kind of lean more towards sort of like more unique snappings and just kind of more playing into the reading aspect.
Yeah, this one is definitely more of a just pure, slow hidden map. However, things might change in this Ki, where it goes a bit haywire with the SV and, visibility aspect.
So here it is. If you thought the rest of it was too easy, well, here you are.
I mean, I can tell you that most of it is just 1/8s, but the patterns, what are they? How are these 1/8s arranged?
Would you like to inform us, Mr. Mapper?
Nope. That's up for you to decide.
You're never beating the evil allegations.
Oh, well,
Song is nice, though.
I'm certainly not beating the evil allegations with what comes after this.
Oh no. How does it
No,
get
but
worse?
what comes after this is actually really nice. It's just that I can't play it.
True.
It's just hard. I don't think it's really hard in an evil way, but that's for the players to decide in a minute. At least the outro of this is, it's easy. Like, for these players, it's gonna be completely... I'm not gonna say that, actually, but for these players, it's certainly gonna be a lot easier than the rest of the map. But... What's up with Hidden 2, then? Hidden 1's pretty hard.
And guess what? So is Hidden 2. It's gonna be Feel Winter by Muyu.
This map is great.
Ranging from 100 to 260.
Mostly 260, but it makes use of the rest of that range.
So kind of sticking with the varied BPM compared to last week then, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a lot less heavy on the BPM antics compared to Daro. But that
It would be
doesn't
hard to
mean
find a song
it-
that matches that.
That's true. Thank you for not finding such a thing. These are really tricky, by the way. I had to editor check the hell out of even this section to understand the rhythms going on.
Don't worry, here's the speed part.
This part is, frankly, one of the easiest sections of any map in the pool. It's just normal 260.
Yeah.
It does get to scroll pretty fast, but honestly, I think, this is one of the easier parts of any map in the pool. It's just that this isn't what the entire map is.
Yeah. Emphasis
You've
on
always-
the part.
You've always liked your spicy hidden twos. And this is one of those. Oh, that
Big
mono.
mono.
Is so...
Oh.
Excuse me. That is so easy to full 100. I don't think I've hit a single 300 on that mono ever in a few attempts on this map with hidden. Don't miss. Don't miss on the content.
Don't miss. Might have done that later, but don't worry about it.
No, you would never.
I would never. That's why the replay is anonymous.
Yeah, kind of longer patterns and everything compared to the earlier speed section we saw, but again, everything looks fairly comfy.
You're gonna see a lot of the act loss coming on the slower sections like this for good reason. They're just tricky. It's anything slow on hidden. Speed hidden is not for one tricks in this tournament. At least not when you're in grand finals. If you're a one trick, how did you get this far?
Yeah.
I don't think you did. You probably went out sometime in semis, maybe. Anyway. Hey, it's normal. This is easy.
Yeah, back to another
So
Kiai.
simple.
Yeah, I mean, the densest parts are the easiest parts of the map, I'd say. Oh, no! To be fair. I think I would have done the same, actually. Those did seem a little unusual, but maybe that's just me getting baited by the fact you missed.
With a fake out ending. So don't
Yep.
forget that one.
This one was
density
very
this
fast.
does actually get to be very high scroll, yeah. Somehow that little ending bit is actually quite easy to act.
Yeah.
It's
It's
weird.
a nice little boop.
You'd think it would full 100 it, but doesn't tend to happen.
But what you will full 100 is Hard Rock 1, because that is very, very, very difficult.
Oh my goodness, Naran got 98. I'm actually a little surprised. Okay, I'm gonna get this out of the way. I actually find this easier to act than Color Printer. But then again, I just really suck at Color Printer. This is Kisara is beside you. I feel like this kind of takes the polyrhythm map that Color Printer pretty much was, in large part, and turns it into dump. Like dump mapping style.
Yeah, it's more No Mod 6 than No Mod 7.
Yeah. Still got a little bit of that No Mod 7 DNA, but not enough to... Like, not as much as Color Printer. Single tapping as much as someone like Nuren, though, will probably still help your act if you're able to pull it off. That's a big if, though.
It's only 90 BPM.
You're right. Why wasn't this map in round of 32? This essentially plays like 270 for the most part. This whole section.
Yeah.
With some deviations, though.
Thankfully, it's only OD 9.1 as well, so that kind of will help with the accuracy too.
Yeah. It
Might
was
not be enough to
originally
see.
OD 10, but that would be a little, too sadistic and evil, and we don't want to be that sadistic and evil, just a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we've got enough difficulty from the varied snappings and that'll take care of the accuracy aspect itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, bit of a break section here. Maybe necessary for players, maybe unwanted even, though. Might drive up the nerves a bit. Might tempt some people to hit that forbidden tab key, see what's going on. Never do that. Never helps the nerves. And
But then you might see you're winning
go
by
here.
300k.
I think this is the trickiest section. Teasel, I don't think you're expanding a lead to 200k on any of these teams here. Even if your team is max scoring. No, these guys are good. These remaining teams are good. Nice play, Naran.
Fantastic job. Alright. Hard Rock 2 is my favorite map in the game. Full stop.
Yeah. I mean, how long have you had this pick in your back pocket? 5 years? Longer?
Ever since I saw it.
So this is 6 stars actually before HR is X up step X. It's 6 stars, 240 BPM. Okay, it goes up 0.7 of a star with HR. Similar to something like Sentinel. That's about the max a map can gain from HR right now, as far as I know.
Pretty much, yeah.
If a map could gain more, though, I think this one probably would. It is
Yeah.
fast in places.
I feel like I'd be
Sentinel
correct in...
was very heavy on mechanics, but this is sort of the opposite.
I think I'd be correct to make an assumption that we're going to have SV going higher than 240 for this one.
Correct. Just like right there.
You got the classic just straight into the high intensity drop from, the Kenomimi EDM Squad classic, right? Okay, a shield. Oh, we're going on it.
Oh, we're
all
going
at
in.
once. 0 to 100 in half a second flat. And when it hits 100, it stays there for a while.
Yeah,
These bursts are brutal. I think I saw a couple finisher skips there. Which
Yeah, we do seem to have
fair
finishers,
enough.
but I mean, at least so far, not quite as crazy as last week's Hard Rock 2. But we'll see
No.
what happens later on.
Since this is such a long map, it comes with, naturally the fact that it's more spread out in difficulty, more quote-unquote balanced.
Yeah, there are like ample breaks in this. Well, as break section as it can get. Even the break sections aren't slow, and they all end with big speed up streams as you come into the next section. That one gets so fast.
Oh yeah.
That
Same
was
with
one
the
for you.
entire section.
Oh yeah, I think this is the hard part of the map, probably.
Well,
It's mostly hard part, this map, but out of it all.
Do we think we're going to be seeing teams with 3-way full combos on this sort of map?
Hard. Didn't Chile almost 3-way Sentinel against my dearest UK team who didn't get a 900k? We got...
I
don't
believe
know.
so, yeah.
And they didn't even make top 3. I don't know. I don't think, actually. I think
No
the 3-way on this is a very tall order, but... Korea have at least 3 god-level HR players. Japan is Japan, and Taiwan has always been kind of known for their HR prowess, right? So I wouldn't completely rule it out of any of the 3 teams, even though this is like straight up harder than Sentinel. Like I don't think it's a question.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very interesting, but also risky pick for every single team in this tournament left. Just because, as you say, every team does have quite a lot of strong potential on this one, so...
I could see this getting banned, like, by any team. Maybe, Taiwan or Japan are scared to death of what Peaceful is going to do to them on an extremely hard HR2. Maybe Korea is scared of Taiwan's depth. Maybe Korea have, like, third player issues on this. Like, I could see any team banning this, and also any team picking. I think this is a pretty interesting one in terms of strategy. Even though the map is fairly normal, just very, very fast.
Yeah. Fast and long. 4 minutes is quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
You know
Real
what else is
test of
fast?
stamina.
You know what else is also a test of stamina? DT1!
Yeah.
Yay!
How did Shokan do that? Seriously.
It's doable, but extremely risky.
Yeah, this map is probably one of the more playable ones across the modded pools. But, like, just in terms of... Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's completely fair. That
Yep.
I was
Rip-
I was playing
Rip
this after
Bongo.
you told me about Shokan's one miss, and I was like, but how did he get through that mono? But okay, if the miss is there, that's fine. That is, I think, the hardest thing in the entire map.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
not
much.
to say that the rest of the map is easy, because it is not. At the very least, for AK, it's very tough.
I mean, this map is tricky on AK, OD 9.7. The mapping itself is fairly normal, but it has those singular 1/6 doublets here and there, which, in case you lose focus at all, can really trip up your reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
This could be the single tap semi-alter woes of, ah, god, what hand do I start on again? Ah, I already missed the entire stream.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the intro seemed to have quite a bit crazy bursts and everything, and not kind of seeing it towards the middle. So will we see a section like that again?
Not quite as bad. Not quite as bad.
Yeah, I think the first half minute of this map is the hardest part, but the rest is just consistently, tough. Not as hard, but still difficult.
What that does is, if you manage to somehow hit that big old beginning burst, you have to live with the fact that you are full comboing throughout this entire remaining section.
Yeah, the nerves just gonna mine up and up. Unless you got the nerves of steel that might be required to even get this far. Yeah, I can see teams being just spooked by the prospect of having to roll the dice on that intro mono. But it might be a necessary evil if some of the matches get deep and you run out of picks.
Yeah.
Oh, that was clean.
Yeah,
actually.
I definitely don't see any teams kind of picking this within the first, 6 maps. Like, they'd be pretty crazy to do that, to be honest. But you never know. You could kind of mind game your opponents that way. It's like, we already know we've got this.
Yeah, you truly never know. I mean,
Dare to
Japan
take a
did-
break point?
They did open up with DT1 this week.
Okay. I mean, they are crazy, though.
Yeah. Takes a certain kind of crazy to pull it off, and they do.
Yeah, replay here by the kind of one missing piece of the Exodia that China could have at absolute full strength. Shokan would have made their team easily had he signed up, and I think it's very fair to say they could, maybe even just would have gotten top 3 if he signed up, because look at what he's done to a map in the Grand Finals pool.
Absolutely decimated it.
Yeah, unbelievable play there from Shokan.
Now,
So-
what might be a bit harder to decimate is this one. A classic.
Oh,
Good play, Nurjuten.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
He played it once, he did a couple in a row when he got to this one and just key spammed his replay name.
Oh, right, Naren. Okay. Took me a
It's like,
second.
alright, we did it.
this one's interesting because I feel like in the past you will have seen this as a hard rock pick. But of course, I don't even know if you'd be seeing this as a hard rock pick past round of 32 in the Taiko World Cup. And there's plenty of other options as well. So it's kind of interesting to see this kind of map song, such a classic, coming to double time in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, quote unquote, back in the day, this used to be seen as a very hard map, even with no mod, but fast forward a couple of years and here we are, having to put double time on it to achieve the same effect.
Yeah. And it still doesn't look like a super intimidating pick in terms of the maps around it either. This is definitely hard, but it's you look at the other stuff and it's it fits right in. And we're still saying about all of these maps that, yeah, these guys can probably play them. All 3
And of
teams.
course,
Ooh,
here it is, the
streams.
section that everyone will be waiting for.
These
They're trying to
patterns
teach you
are
to pick it up.
very hard!
They sure as heck are.
Oh my gosh. Your offhand
I-
better be either non-existent or really strong for these.
I do have to say there are a couple of double time, full combos on the leaderboard, but it's still not going to be easy. Most of them were set kind of 3 years ago or so, but they're Taskgate, Nightcore FC this 9 years ago.
Ooh.
Absolute beast.
Are you stronger than a Taskay? Are you stronger than a 10-year-old? 10-year-old score? Hydrogen Taskay versus coughing TWC players?
Alright.
Alright, that's DT2. Now into the HD the free mod pool.
Oh, I don't know if anyone will be hitting hard rock in these ones. It's the Grand Finals after all.
Did you see Low Speed Fake Lyric in Winners Finals? I thought that was going to
I
be
did.
3 HDHRs. It got 5! It was 11!
5? Oh
Yes!
my god.
It
And
was
most
so
of them were
hard.
extremely good scores too.
Yeah, I got a 111, which is a bit unthinkable for a map that's that anti-mod. So, you made them. Did you make them even harder? I sure hope you did.
I mean, we'll see.
Okay. So far,
I could
this
say
seems
yes
chilling
and then be proven wrong anyway, so we'll see.
I mean, so
up.
far,
These bursts.
yeah, they are pretty speedy.
The doublet into finisher combos kind of remind me of the intro of Low Speed Fake Lyric, which, personally, I did not get an SS through a single time ever. Just impossible not to hit 100s on with the HR. For me, there's a reason I'm not left in this round, though. Might cross some random 100s from some of the players, but it takes a lot with these guys.
Very much seems like the kind of map that would be kind of almost like a warm-up for a lot of the players left in the tournament. But that just adds to the pressure of needing to try double mod this one.
Yeah, and I think after the sheer displays last week, all three teams are going to feel very pressured to HDHR both free mods. Maybe even whatever FM2 is. I can't say I've tried it yet, didn't quite get the time, but something tells me it's very hard, especially if, say, Goodbye from last year and Low Speed Fake Lyric from last round or anything to go by. It's probably going to look like something only an alien could HDHR, and then we're going to turn out to have 8 aliens remaining among our 3 teams. It's kind of slower section here. Never mind. Back up we go.
Funky patterns, funky streams.
Yeah, we do have a bit of
Yeah.
SV variation, but it's nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it is only FM1 after all. This isn't the anti-mod slot. I mean, even last round, Galaxy and Toy Box was... I mean, if you compare it to FM2 the same round, it was very forgiving. So,
I mean, with the yin and the yang, yeah.
yeah, it doesn't... The anti-mod slot is where the anti-mod has to be. FM1 can just be an HDHR act battle, and I think that's a fair enough description of this. It didn't seem too hard to mod.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's see what challenge Free Mod 2 holds for us.
Yeah, let's see what is hard to mod. Oh my gosh! Konada!
And
No way!
It's Solar Eclipse, Swansea, and Backfire in the background. That's them in real life.
4-minute anti-mod? Wow. Alright.
Yes.
4-minute chain remover anti-mod.
You said something about this being similar to, Low Speed Fake Lyric and last year's map, but it's a bit more towards the 2022 angle where you had things like Yukinagi's Alert.
Ooh, I see. So not really impossible to read, but just hard in the other ways a map can be hard to mod.
Just simply
Got these...
difficult maps.
Yeah. Got these, just, I think, light SV effects here, or is that the...
No, there's
the
a
stream for I'm looking at. Alright.
You can never tell sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough. Bars?
Bars?
Donkama?
Good score,
Or
by the way.
Katkama, rather?
Taiko Legend Backfire coming out of retirement. Dusting off the work gloves to just pummel his own map into the ground like everyone knows he can.
They still got it.
Always.
I'm surprised for an anti-mod we haven't had crazy low or high SV.
Yet.
Yeah.
There are still a lot of maps left to go, to be fair.
So, something tells me this is... oh! Those finishers! Something tells me this is a case of SV in the map is faster than it may appear.
Quite possibly,
Objects
yeah.
in the mirror are closer, notes on the screen are closer. So, yeah, I feel like with HR this is probably harder than no mod is making it look.
Oh, okay,
Especially
here we
with
go.
all the snap changes, so... And it stays technical in these sections as well. Ooh,
That's ISV.
that's hype. And really hard. Not the easiest pattern changes either. Or snap mixing, rather.
The thing with this map is that it is anti-mod, but even so, with how long it is, it's got 2,300 notes. You're sort of forced to pick something to remain competitive.
Oh yeah. Because a couple mistakes won't dock you 60k points.
Yeah.
So it's almost kind of worth it anyway, as long as you're really good at the mod, because if you just can't do it, 60k points might be the least amount you lose.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting way to look at it that I hadn't considered.
Yeah, it is very long for any free mod pick. Watch out for the doublets, don't hit them as single notes.
Yeah, fairly similar sort of final ki to the rest.
Raph, is this always
Yeah.
Backfire's playstyle?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, he's been around that long, like, could learn one or two more.
It's true, it's true. The longer you play the game, the more ways you know how to play it. Just look at like someone like Oko, just been around for years and years, knows seemingly every possible way you could play KDDK. Backfire's gotta be the same.
That is
Aw.
one tough
Great ending.
map.
That background is so cool. I just noticed the signatures. That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Oh yeah.
They cooked.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we've got more than one oven though, right? Surely we've got one more dish.
I think we might.
Hmm.
All right, this was going to be uploaded immediately, but it's too hardcore, it's too awesome. It actually crashed my editor. So, TWC Sound Team, Strike Back Squad, Buzz Cuts, an absolutely ginormous collaboration effort between song composers 77, A2, Akimalo, A Question, Chinatsu, DJ Raise Faluka, Maizawa, Negimiso, and SAR7.
Of course, we have this amazing background and all the graphics, a storyboard alongside it. So our illustrators were Hero and Celestial, graphics designed by Polytetral and Alex Dunk, and the storyboard by Copper Tide and Kurose and Rice SS and Nofi.
Yeah, of course, we also had a 10-minute, 10-minute video for this one. So thank you very much to Kruke, Yoka, and Sakura06 for that. Design QA for this was done by Red, CXEA, Alex Dunk, Nafi, and Yoka. And of course, Sakura06 coordinating all the design work as usual. The map itself, absolutely insanely stacked 5-way between, get this, Nuren, Rafalj, Uone, I forget, Nananas, and Lexa, and played by probably the only guy that can in Nuren. Oh my god! Oh my god! Can I just go off for a minute?
Continue.
Go ahead.
Go on.
So-
Floor's yours.
I heard the stinger, right, for the first original of the tournament in round of 32, and I screamed like a little girl. Because this is, like, my genre of music to the absolute maximum. And I was like, oh my god, is it gonna be a sequel to, like, the one Reisei Fast Fusion song? Oh my god, oh my god. And I'm just, at that moment, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be Hyperflip, right? And I'm just getting teased by these guys on the polling team for the whole tournament. And then I see the song lineup when given the info today, you know, to read out here, and I'm floored. And only just heard the song, and I'm double floored. It's crazy. Not that I can play it, mind you. It is just short of 9 stars?
Yep, 8.95.
It's
This
long,
one is
too.
absolutely incredible. Like, what a journey it is. And of course, being the longest kind of grand finals tiebreaker, I believe. So, yeah, just an absolute incredible performance, just kind of put together by absolutely everyone involved. And I very much feel like this one kind of may go down in history. I'm really hoping it'll be very popular across all the other modes, because it has so much potential for crazy different styles of mappings here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I've listened to this quite a bit now, so I've sort of gotten accustomed to it, but that doesn't make it any less of an absolute banger.
Yeah.
So I think we're quite happy to kind of be able to close it off on such a high note, because there's no real way to top it.
And thankfully, we don't have to, because that is the last showcase for this World Cup. I hope you've enjoyed it.
What a journey it has been. It's been an absolutely crazy tournament with so many tiebreakers this year. So hopefully we'll see just one more.
Aw, if this is played in match, cinema. Just cinema.
It wouldn't get any better than that.
Well, the way to find out is to wait and see what happens. We got Taiwan, Korea, and Japan duking it out to, settle the score and the order of the final podium. They have a week to practice. We have a week to recuperate for another exciting weekend of streams. And you have a week to, prepare and be there. Or else you will be square. And you don't want to be square.
The notes are circular. They're not square. They've never been square. That one,
Nor
that one
will they
time
ever
in like
be.
2020 did not happen. The notes in Taiko are rhymed. Yeah, tune in next weekend. It's gonna be great.
We'd love to see you there, and we're just so looking forward to seeing our grand finals matches take place. Only a week away.
I'm
week
so
away.
excited. Just a week away. Taiko World Cup Grand Finals.
But until then, that's us wrapping it up. Thank you for watching. See you again soon.
See you next weekend.